Greetings, day 2 of the adult competition in Dubai. 3 gold medals up for grabs today. As you can see, here's the field in Group D for the men's 72 kilo final. 4 groups today. We start with Durga Mantamang of Nepal, starting 80, all the way up to Andreas Karalambus of Cyprus, 135. First group of 4 in this men's 72 kilo final to get the third day of action, day 2 for the elite adult competition underway at these 2023 Powerlifting World Championships in Dubai at the Hilton Al Habtoor City. So a significant field in for this. 36 in total between now and lunchtime, Dubai time. Greetings from Will Downing. Mary Hodge, long-standing national team coach, is here with me as well.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Day 3. Excited to be with you here, Will.
That's really nice. Nobody's ever excited to be with me. But greetings, anyone, to you all, and we'll have Bonnie Gustin a little bit later battling in this. Donato Telesca as well is in this 72 kilo final. We'll see them in a few hours' time in Group A. If you've been with us already, you'll see that things have been remaneuvered a little bit, simplified in terms of the structure of the day. And what that also means as well is that we have got a different set of referees per group, which is actually a smashing idea. Mohammed El Alfat with that famous record from 2015. Which at one stage was the world record, and then Bonnie came along. So Group D's on the way. We'll have 8 in it, and the introduction of the athletes is imminent. So this men's 72 kilo final, as we approach 9:30 Dubai time. Women's 45 kilo final, that'll be underway at 4 p.m. Dubai time, and the over 86 final, the heaviest weight division, will be just after 6:30. And the introductions can now begin. Durga Mantamang of Nepal. Now, great to have him on board, great to have Nepal on board. A lot more about him and everyone else when they're out. Sargos Miribian as well, who we're seeing for the first time in a major championship. Shin Yong-hun of Korea. Just to show you who he's with. And here comes his teammate Choi Jin Gyun. This is Rahul Jugrajaya of India. For Libya, Abraham Othman. Gabriel Wanjiko's in for Kenya. Actually, I tell you, it's interesting to see him in Group D. He's really prominent. Andreas Karalambus of Cyprus and Honey Davas of India. We were due to see, he's down as being disqualified, which will be a check-in issue. The issue of not being a check-in. So that's Group D. We're approaching 9:30 in the morning Dubai time. The crowds will grow, but the crowds and mascots you'll see at fully 100% already. So this is the referees draw for Group D. That doesn't mean that they're then ineligible to come out and referee in a later group. They can be. It is a random draw. And here are our officials for this Group D. So the chief referee, the center referee is Assam Al-Zubi of Jordan. Left side referee will be Pascaline Renzaki of Greece. And the right side referee will be Husari Azizuddin of Malaysia. Technical controller for this final from Korea is Kim Young-jun. Technical delegate for this men's competition, Zita Gerko. So if you haven't been with us for the first couple of days, and it didn't really come into play in the junior competition because largely it was just Group A all the way through. When Group C comes out in about an hour's time, there will be another draw for a new set of referees. And you'll recall as well in past championships, all of the competing athletes, so in this case almost 40, would have been out in stage at the start. That doesn't have to happen anymore. Group C will be introduced when they're due to start in an hour. So there have been various tweaks, little subtle rule changes as well, which I'm absolutely certain all the coaches know and have studied. And we're ready to go. Speaking of coaches, Mary, this is your department.
Thank you so much. And so right now what's going on in the back is the athletes are finishing warming up. They're about 80 or 90% of their opening attempts. Some will go to 100 and then come out and hit that same attempt. Then they get warm jackets, towels, stay a little hydrated, and get ready to roll. We have less than a minute to get started, so let's get going.
I'll tell you, you're very enthusiastic for 9:30 in the morning.
Hot tea will do it anytime and every time.
Not for me, it doesn't. Anyway.
And of course, your company.
Again, this is something I don't hear very often, so thank you very much. So this is what's happening in the back room. It is a new venue. Obviously, we're usually at the Center for Athletes of Determination in the east of the city, which is a wonderful venue. A little bit of sprucing up happening there. Normally, it's the same hotel all the athletes are in as well, but this time around, it is the Hilton in the city centre. We are reasonably close to the Burj Khalifa, and one day this week, I promise I'll be able to tell you how close. But it means that the athletes are all staying here as well. There are two hotels connected, the Hilton and the V Hotel. And the athletes are spread between those two. It's about 40 floors between both, so there's enough room for all. So we're ready to go. Very good morning to you all. So we do not get to see Hani Dabas of India. Unfortunately, disqualification, which will mean 99 times out of 100 not getting to the weigh-in on time. And it's a pity. Would have been his first championship. So we miss out on Hani Dabas, and instead, let's greet for his major championship debut, globally, Durga Man Tamang of Nepal. His nation represented for the very first time in a World Championships. So the footprint is growing. Welcome to him, welcome to Nepal, and if you're watching in Nepal, you are very, very welcome. He is 44 years old. Actually, he'll be 44 next week. He finished 10th in the Asian Championships when they were last held in 2018 in Jakarta. So 10th place, good finish. Hongshu is holding the next edition in October of those. And he has competed on the World Cup second in Dubai. He finished 8th in 2018, which would have been in the run-up to those Asian Games. So he's starting off with 80. And in the 72 kilo final, he has got the competition off to a very good start. That is a nice lift by Damang.
With a good lift to start the first lift on today's session.
Really nicely done. Took his time, got strapped in, top and bottom. Let the coach know what he wanted, where he wanted it. And perhaps we'll see a replay, but if not, he came down very evenly, stopped on his chest, went straight back up and awaited the rack command. Really nicely done. There he is. Down, hold, press straight up, and hold it until the rack command comes. No better attempt than that. Nicely done.
That's a lifetime best as well. His previous best was in Jakarta at the Asian Para Games, which had been 76. So now, a major championship debut to Sagas Miribian. No World Cups to his name previously, so he is going for a lifetime best also.
Will, in the past, we've only seen 1 or 2 athletes from Armenia, so it's really great to see their team growing.
I know Greta Verdanyan's been watching in, and if you are again, greetings to you. He's been one of those regular athletes on the international circuit in the past few years. By the way, if you saw somebody being stretchered away earlier, that was just a practice run. Don't worry, everyone's okay. So far. So Tamang has got us going for 80. And this will be for 95. And that is a good lift, and that is a really good start to the international career of Sagas Miribian. Very solid lift, and such a long way to go in this competition. But 2 things here, obviously trying to weight up as high as possible, get up among the Group C marks, but also get your 3 lifts in to get a high total in.
So we see on his right side, the bar came down a little bit, and that's why the right side ref gave him a red. Other than that, he got 2 whites. 2 whites is all you need to get a good attempt. Well done.
So next up, couple for Korea. This is Shin Yong-hun, 28th at the last World Championships in Tbilisi. Shows you what big feels we often have for these worlds. 8th in the Asia Oceania Championships in Jakarta. Choi Eun-kyo has been his coach for a few years. Club is Hong Sun-gun. And he's attempting a target of 100. So 2 for South Korea in this competition. And so it's Shin going for 100. Now he has a lifetime best in his career of 123, so he's done this before, but it allows him opportunities of a couple of good leaps in this. And that is a good lift at 100. So he's pulled that one off well. And Shin Yong-hun gets his solid foundation for this 72 kilo final. He's made his opening effort work very well.
Yes, he looked really great. He's using a weight belt to just ensure that breath coming up into the chest. Some athletes choose to do that, and there are rules around the size and the width. Here he comes down, he holds it nice and motionless, and straight up lock it out. Really great attempt. Nice arch at his back. He had everything well prepared.
For their first attempt representing South Korea, Jin-Ju Choi.
And we stay with Korea. Choi Jin-gyun going for 110. He was 22nd in the last World Championships, 10th in the Asia Oceania Championships in Pyeongtaek last year. One of the home Korean athletes there, about 2.5 hours south of Seoul. 3.5 hours if you're very unlucky. Kwon Choi-min, the coach that he regularly has, always say that's not necessarily the person who'll be on stage with them. And remember, a lot of the time now you're allowed 2 coaches to come out into the venue. That's 110, so that's good. The multimedia graduate who lives in Changwon gets 110, and that puts him into the lead in this Group D. So good work.
Nice and fast work too. Down on the chest, holds it straight up. No worries, no concerns. Gets in, do his business, gets out. Really nicely done. And he knows it. Look at that smile.
The bar is now loaded for their first attempt representing India, Rahul Jograjia.
So we've already seen Rahul Jograjia go to 132. In the Youth Championships. It's part of a brilliant run to claim the silver medal behind his teammate Honey Dabas in the Junior World Championships 2 days ago, and that was in the next gen. So that was 132, and this is 130, so very close to his new lifetime best.
Getting prepared. Taking deep breath.
So 130, this will be the lead for India, and that is a good lift, 2-1 in his favor. So this is all, from his point of view, very, very positive, and we have not had a miss yet. Good progress.
Comes down, nice and straight on the chest, straight back up. Really took a lot of time to get prepared, which was excellent, and he's pleased with his progress. Very nice.
Andreas Karalambos of Cyprus is up now. So there's been a change in terms of what was originally anticipated. 135 he was looking at. We were going to see him actually in the last lift of this round, but not now. And he made his debut after Europeans last year in Tbilisi, where he finished in 5th spot. Matt Harding took the gold in that for Great Britain, who's in Group A here, looking to be very competitive. Karalambos 5th in Europe right at the start of his career is really very positive indeed for the 34-year-old. Went to 130 there, 132 here, so that is a lifetime best. One positivity from the Cypriots. And that puts him into the lead in Group D.
Can't ask for better. 3 white lights, just absolutely perfect. Straight down, complete stop, drive up to the top, and rack it out. That was such a powerful, strong lift. Well done.
For their first attempt representing Libya, Ibrahim Ahmed.
So Ibrahim Othman coming now for Libya. He finished 4th out of the African competitors in the African Championships last year, but because there was a tie for the gold between Shaban Ibrahim, Mahmoud Attia, silver went to Emmanuel Oku, which meant that as the 3rd individual mark for Libya, he got a bronze medal. He was the 4th man on the podium, so a bronze for him in the African Championships, and he's going here for 135. He'd previously been 4th at the African Championships in 2018, so to get on the podium was a really great result from his point of view. And that is a great lift. 135, 2-1 in his favour, and that puts him top of the pile for now, and it means we still have not had any misses in this group.
So he comes down a little crooked, probably why he got the red, evens out on the chest, drives straight up, and locks out. Really nicely done.
Representing Kenya, Gabriel Makuanjiku.
So Gabriel Wanjiku is the last to go in this group for his first attempt. Wanjiku was among the field competing in Dubai at the end of last year. So you've seen him in the Americas Open Championships. He's had 2 top 6 finishes there. Previously 5th in the African Championships in 2015. He was 9th last year in Cairo. Man from Nairobi. He's got a graphic design qualification, so that's handy. It's his 4th World Championships. Now in 2 of those he hasn't registered a mark. So 135 here. Oh dear, he hasn't registered a mark here either. Having to be careful that he doesn't fall into the same chaps. He does have a lot of finishes in international competitions to his name, including Commonwealth Games, which we can elaborate on the next time he's out. But Wanjiku misses out 135. And that's the first miss.
We see very fast on the chest. There has to be a complete stop. There must be an ability to see the difference in when the bar descends and when the bar ascends. If you just touch and go, you're going to get 3 red lights. He should come back and get that. He just needs to clean up that chest sequence.
So into round 2, Durgaman Taman going for 81. Well, 1 kilo is obviously the automatic hop. Perhaps they feel that he's close to his limit. We'll see. He stays in 7th with this, but obviously he has a massive leap up when it comes to the total lift. So this for 81, having climbed 1 additional kilo. Durga Man Tamang for 81. Yeah, he's got it. good lift. He's done well with that. And, well, he continues his progress very well. How heavier he can go with that, we'll have to see. But Nepal making their World Championship debut. And with a lot coming up, the Asian Para Games in 2 months' time in Hangzhou in China, which has been much delayed, pushed back a little bit in 2022, and now in 2023 it's happening.
Straight down, even, straight up. I would imagine his coach is going conservative because it is his first World Championships. Your first one is a really big deal. He wants him to get in, get all his lifts, and feel confident. Nicely done.
As we continue in this second round for Armenia, and a leap of 5 for Sargis Maribyan, going for 100, having cleared 95 earlier.
So you see that often an athlete will lay down, check to ensure their eyes are where they want to be by the bar, sit back up, and then become strapped.
So, 100 for Sargis Maribyan. And he's got that at 100. So Maribyan continuing his progress well. He goes to a total of 195 for Armenia on his championship debut. And all of this is progressing very well for him and for them.
That was a really solid attempt. Very interesting. He actually took that bar out from the back of the rack. Typically the bar is pushed to the front and it's a little easier to get up over the rack. He took it from the back, used all that power, took it out, brought it down, executed perfectly. Nicely done. Really strong gentleman.
So now the pair of Korean lifters making their way through. And we start with Shin Young-hun, going for 110, which is a leap of 10 from his successful opening round attempt. Yeah, crowd's building here, actually, I have to say. You may have seen them, a lot of empty seats just prior to the 9:30 start, but it is early here. And the crowds are beginning to build now. Certainly noticeably for the women's finals last night, it was just about a full house in this Dubai Al Habtoor City in Dubai. So 110 for Shin Young-hun. Going for 110. Well, we've done well in terms of the lift so far, and that is a good lift. It's 2-1 in Shin's favour. It's stop sequence from our centre referee was the only vote down, but that's perfectly fine from his viewpoint. And so Shin moves on well, 110, total lift so far of 210 for the lead there. A reminder that's a new set of medals as well to reward consistency. And he's got that right now.
So he comes down, a little fast on the chest, straight back up, drives it, ready to lock it out. The center referee probably felt He was a little fast on the chest, but he got 2 whites, and so he's off with a good attempt.
Next up for South Korea, it is Choi Jin-gyun. His 3rd major championship. And well, if he can get a nice, reasonable finish here, try and wade as high as he can in terms of the overall field from the city of Changwon-si. Aiming up for 115, and he's got it. Well, he's from very close to Busan, which has staged quite a number of powerlifting, weightlifting championships as well. 115 for Choi. Very, very good result. He's actually in a really busy part of Korea.
Beautiful. Straight down, rock straight up. Really, really nice. That was an interesting view too. You could see the center referee looking at the right side, but he gave him a white light. Well done.
So on we go to Rahul Jograjaya, 135. He's going for India here, so again a leap of 5. And you look at the leaps that India have made in this sport since claiming the first Commonwealth Games powerlifting medal in 2014, and that involves 70 countries, so quite a lot of the major power nations are in that. Commonwealth Games, nicely integrating para sport into the overall sports program. But in many cases, very much modified. There's only 2 men's and 2 women's weight divisions in the Commonwealth Games, lightweight and heavyweight, so they do it on the coefficient. I'm sure there would be a preference for more weights, but that's what the sport is given for the moment. Same in para athletics, there's a minimal amount of a para athletics program compared to the rest of the regular championship. Anyway, it is Jograjaya here for 135. So this would match the tally of Abraham Ottman. So he would go 2nd. Ottman was there first at 135, so there is no tie anymore. We used to have a lot of ties last year in the Continental Championships, the Regional Championships. Jograjaya goes to 135, so that is 2nd place. Nobody's lifted heavier than that so far, but it is 2nd spot for him. Jograjaya goes to 135, matching Abraham Ottman, who was on very, very shortly.
Straight down, nice stop, straight up drives the bar. Well done, and he knows it. He gives thumbs up to the side.
For their 2nd attempt representing Cyprus,
Andreas Karalambous for Cyprus up now, and what a really strong, decent debut for his country at the Europeans last year. In Tbilisi, which has obviously become a very regular venue. So Karalambous 138. And that too is a good lift. So that's 3 out of 3 for him, and again he's producing lifetime best today, which is really gratifying to see.
And making it look easy. Straight down, complete stop, straight up drives it, locks it out. Wrists go from flexion straight up. He's ready. Nicely done.
So Abraham Othman of Libya coming here for 140. So that African Championships bronze. With the door open up from due to that tie in this weight division between Shaban Ibrahim and Mahmoud Attia, the two Egyptian competitors. They finished on the pile on 190. Then there was a head-to-head lift, which they both got as well. And in the earlier Continental Championships at the start of the year, it was an optional head-to-head lift the tied athletes could do. And in every single case, you would what we would now call a Katie Moon and a Nina Kennedy arrangement. We'll share the gold. Well, there wasn't a single head-to-head lift during those few regional championships where that rule had been in place, because you remember up to the start of last year, it was always in terms of body weight. Whoever had the lighter body weight at the weigh-in would get the nod in the head-to-head. But from now on, from these championships, the rule is whoever gets to the weight first. It is theirs and theirs exclusively, which means that at 140, it's Abraham Othman who leads the way on this fine mark, and what an excellent mark for Othman as well.
Straight down, nice, straight drive up. He knows he has it, and he hollers and lets you know. I liked the way he prepared himself mentally. He sat and he relaxed and collected himself. Half of the game is mental, and you cannot forget that the athletes have to take care of their mental to execute physically.
So also going for 140 here is Gabriel Wanjiku of Kenya, who missed 135 with his first attempt and who was going for it with 5 added on. So he's keeping to his path. Here's Gabriel. It's really gratifying the amount of additional events, even World Cup events, we're getting in Africa these days, and the first African Para Games in its own right starting next week. There had been a para element in the African Games, which powerlifting was involved. So Wanjiku coming now, and at the Commonwealth Games in Gold Coast 2018, finished 7th in that, 5th in the Americas Open Championships in St. Louis last year. That is 140. And that is a good lift. That's what he wanted to see. 17th in the 2017 World Championships, and he's guaranteed a finishing place now. And well, it's good he didn't stay at 135. Obviously felt that it wasn't the weight that was the issue. A few technical things, technique things, which have been sorted. 140 and he's there.
So he holds it and then goes. He slowed it down a little bit. He had to stop long enough. Oftentimes, if it's a little too light, the athlete has a problem controlling it on the chest. So he put 5 more kilos on. That gave him the weight he needed to hold it properly. Nicely done. 3 white lights.
So we go into the third and final round with Durga Mantamang of Nepal. So they've decided for a significant leap here of 86, which is 5 kilos up. So this time they are going to have a little hop. And again, this will be for a lifetime best, having lifted in the high 70s prior to this. Now, he's not been an international event for 5 years, but obviously there'll have been some domestic competition. There can be, there's no can be about it, is very difficult to organise local competitions if there are very few of you who are doing the sport.
1 minute remaining.
But it's 86 for Durga Mantamang of Nepal. And that for 86. He's got his 2 lifts in up to this point. And he's got that one as well. So Tamang gets 86. And as a result of that, I'm pretty sure they didn't want to be going for 81 in their middle attempt. They must have run out of time in nominating a better lift. They have a better lift now. 86 for Tamang of Nepal. Lifetime best, total of 247, so he's high in the standings in that. He's not leading because there's significantly greater lifts that we've already seen, but he's got this one well.
Straight down, nice hold on the chest, straight back up. Great showing for his first time at a World Championships. He should be very proud of himself. Nicely done.
So next up for Armenia, Sargis Miribyan. And he's going for 106 here. So this will keep him where he is in 7th spot. But they've obviously had a look and felt that this is as good as he can work out. He basically would have had to go to 111 to climb up a place, and then obviously it's not guaranteed. And again, this is lifetime best territory. It's his first major championship, so he's doing what he's doing. And it is certainly going to put him into the lead in terms of the total lift. Let's see if he can make it work at 106. Afraid not. Press sequence from our 2 side referees, so he misses out, and it's encouraging that that is only the 2nd miss out of everybody in this Group D. So they're aiming appropriately, not going in too high. General quality is improving compared to what we've seen from long ago. I think in some ways as well, there've been, as has happened in weightlifting, there've been little simplifications, certain parts of the rules and what you can and can't do, but he's missed out here.
And here he comes, and you see the bar bounces and also bends to the right side. That's why he got the 2 red lights. Really great attempts, though, for his first international competition.
Yeah, he'll be very happy about that, there's no doubt about it. He's done just about what he's needed to do. If you get your first 2 attempts in and you don't get your 3rd, well then fair enough, he's followed his path. But if you come along and miss your first couple, then you feel you've lost some ground. Shin has not. And these are nice little hops. 100, then 110, and he's only going up 3 kilos. So you would imagine there's a feeling that he's really up around what they feel is his limit today. Especially as Shin has lifted heavier than this. It's worth pointing out that in the past year, he's been 2 weight divisions above this in the 88 kilo weight category, this being 72. So it obviously, with the loss of body weight, also limits a bit what's been done before.
Absolutely, less muscle mass to move weight.
So he's giving this a whirl. Really good attack on this at 113. And Shin has done really, really well. He's got all of his lifts in, so he leads the total lift. He's on 323.
And that was well done, even though it seemed a little fast. On his chest, he had a noticeable stop, and that's part of what the referees are looking for. Control, the noticeable stop, and control on the way up, and he did it. Nicely done. And he's happy. Look at that big smile.
I mean, they have a lovely sized team in Korea. We've had two really good recent Asia Oceania Championships in Korea and Japan before that.
Bar is now loaded for the third attempt representing South Korea, Jin Choi.
Speaking of which, here is Choi Jin Gyun going for 120, and that Asia Oceania Championships in Pyeongtaek was actually the debut event at the stadium there a year ago. And then obviously in Cairo, quite similar, there'd only been two big events there before, the African Championships, which had been the World Para Handball Championships. And there'd been a men's handball championships there as well. Here's Choi with his attempt at 120. Now, no lift. There's been a bit happening there. So the two referees have voted him down, voting him down in the stop sequence, but also the right-hand side referee also not appreciating the press. So he's had his miss. His philosophical reaction will tell you that he probably felt that was going to be tentative even going into it. He's given it a good try, didn't get it.
Straight down, really no stop, and even on the way up he stutters. What was interesting about him is when he first came out, he waved to the crowd, which was not his normal routine. And sometimes when you're not methodical with what you do, every second on the way up, that does affect your attempt. He may not have been as focused. Nice try.
So here comes Rahul Jograjaya of India, who's going again now for 137, a leap of 2. And this will, if successful, give him the lead in the total lift. So 137 here for Jograjaya. If he gets this, he stays in 4th position in this group. Looking to get an even press on the way up for this. And Jograjaya, no lift. 2 on the press against him. Actually, 2 had also whistled him up. You see, it just wasn't even in the way up that press. But also 2 had voted him down on the stop sequence as well. That being Rahul Jograjaya of India, missing at 137.
Straight down, the chest, no stop. Stuttering on the way up, uneven extension. A lot to work on there.
Carolambos now, 142. This is a nice leap up, and again, he's aiming for his 3rd lifetime best of the day. So this would give him a massive lead in terms of the total lift. We're beginning to see a few misses in the last round, which will happen quite a lot. Athletes have extended themselves. They're going up way beyond the call of duty. He's done that and been successful. Oh, he's done everything right And he has added 12 kilos to his lifetime best today. And this has got a good chance of him overtaking some of those that we're going to see in Group C.
Just a nice lift. Little short on the chest, straight up. No hesitation. Well done. Really, really nice.
Third attempt representing India,
So we return to Libya. And it was Abraham Otman, which in terms of this sport, considering that is one of the translations out of Arabic of one of the greatest champions this sport has ever seen. Joseph Osman is a good name to have. Really good campaigner, going for 147 here. Bronze in the African Championships in the 6th of October city at that Hassan Mustafa Sports Hall. And actually that opened for the Men's Handball World Championship in 2021. And then obviously we've had the Wheelchair Handball Championship there for the Worlds and the African Championship in this sport. Actually, a good basketball venue as well. Tends to host some big games, if I recall. But anyway, 147 for Abraham Otman. We'll see how forgiving they are in that press. It was uneven. It's 2-1 against. From one angle, that would have looked just about okay, but he's not been given it, and he is denied, and that's his only miss. Pity, but one hand well above the other.
Let's see what happened here. Down on the chest, uneven, comes up, locks out also unevenly. One side up before the other. Both sides have to lock out together, unless you have a classification reason why not. Nice try though, valiant attempt.
Gabriel Wanjiku, the last to go in this group. Well, he's had a really great campaign. He had that nice high finish actually in Cairo in the 6th of October city. That is a very significant date in Egyptian history. And it's a reasonably new part of Cairo. Little extension into the southwest. Not very far away from the pyramids. He campaigned really well there, got 5th in the African Championships, and looking here to wrap up with 148, which would give him a nice advantage going into the next Group C. Ah, yes! Ah, yes! What a fine lift! Well, that's just great. He missed his first one, but he never deviated from his path. He kept going for the intended targets. He's cleared 140, he's cleared 148. He can clear off stage along with everyone else because the referee's duty for this group is done and we can choose new ones for Group C.
And he just nails it. Straight down, drives straight up, locks out evenly, waits for the press command, rock command. Nicely done. And he knows it. Look at that smile. Good work today.
Yeah, I think everybody's really happy to see that. And Wanjiku, 148 for Kenya, leading the way. Karlambus, likewise, lifetime best, 142 for Cyprus in second. Abraham Otman of Libya, third on 140. And in terms of the total lift, it is Karlambus who leads on 412, ahead of Shin Young-hun on 323. And nobody else getting above 300. We lost Tony Dabas of India, unfortunately, and that due to a weigh-in issue. We would understand, and it would have been his adult championship debut, and that is mightily unfortunate from his viewpoint. But those are the scores on the doors right now in this men's 72 kilo final. So that was Group D, and Group C is coming. Medved Junosov will be starting us off in that. And that will be in 10 minutes time. Stay with us. We'll be introducing the athletes to you shortly. And then Group C can begin.
Attention coaches, you have 5 minutes to make changes to the first attempt.
J'ai envie de vivre libre, délivré de ces illusions.
Attention coaches, no more changes allowed to the first attempt. The athletes competing in the 72 kilogram category Group C. Representing Kazakhstan, Madek Zubnov.
So Group C on the way. And so is our mascot for these championships. I'll give you a full profile on the mascot later today. We've seen Medek Shushinov of Kazakhstan, and this is Gerardo Hernandez of Mexico. Christian Largo of the United States. This is Ibrahim Mustafa of Saudi Arabia.
Representing Kingdom of Saudi Arabia,
Asil Al-Hasawi.
Representing Cameroon.
And like Ibrahim Mustafa in the Legends category,
representing Georgia,
this is Aukun Manga Balinga. Shota Amrosvili is very happy to be here for Georgia. And for the United Arab Emirates, also happy to be here with less distance to travel, it is Saif Al-Zabi. And that at the moment is in ascending order, the lift order for this Group C.
Let's find out who our officials are.
So those are the competitors in Group C. Let's find out who the lucky people will be as referees for this group over the next hour.
Let's meet our officials.
And here they are. So the referees for Group C of this men's 72 kilo final in the World Championships in Dubai. The chief referee, the central referee, Chiara Cifarelli of Italy. The left side referee from Japan is Hisako Yoshida. The right side referee from Greece is Nikolaos Kazantsis. Technical controller for this entire final is Kim Young-jung. Technical delegate Zita Gyurko from Hungary. So we're all set. And everybody can take their positions.
Athletes are in the back warming up, 80 to 90% of their opening attempts. Some will go up to 100%, very few. Then they'll stay hydrated, they'll stay warm by putting jackets, hoods on, towels on, and they'll stay ready to rock and get ready to start the show. Very less than a minute. Let's go.
So here's the starting field, and the order Medek Shunasov of Kazakhstan will be seeing very shortly. To begin our 140.
Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger. You push harder. Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster. So is that all you got? You put your best in the rest in. No resting. Is that all you got? So you a victor. I only got one question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got?
So there we go. Group C will be beginning now with a man who we last saw in international competition, actually in Dubai at the World Cup. Medet Shunasov. Kazakhstan has been such a great base for this sport the past few years, and we're seeing even more and more of that now. So Shunasov coming for Kazakhstan, who, well, he made his debut on the World Championship stage in Kazakhstan in what has gone back to being Astana. They'd actually changed the name to Nur Sultan after the recently retired president. It stayed that way for a couple of years. You can see if you'd been in the various hotels, all the signs still said Astana. And there's a good reason why they still do, because it officially has gone back to being Astana again. He's from Almaty, which was the capital until they moved it to Astana in the 90s. It's still a major city, and he's competed a few times in the Dubai World Cup at the Center for Athletes of Determination. He finished 8th, actually, really encouragingly at Christmas week last year. I'm told by those around here that Christmas is a big thing, bigger thing here than it would have been even 10 years ago. And he also was in the America's Open Championships. He finished 6th in that in St. Louis last year, as he goes for 140, aiming to go high by his standards, and with every right to. Good lift. Medet Shunasov gets 140. It's a good starting mark for him, having finished 6th in the Asia-Oceania Championships last year.
And that was just perfectly executed straight down. Beautiful hold on the chest, drives straight up, locks it out, waits for the command to put it back. Well done. Really nice job.
Well, there's nice support here from Mexico. And it is Gerardo Hernandez who's going for 143. He finished 5th in the recent World Cup in Veracruz on the east coast of Mexico. And there he lifted 141. He is the youth Parapan champion. That was only a couple of weeks hence. Prior to that, where he went to 135. And in the Abierto competition in Guadalajara last year, where he made his international debut, he won the bronze in that, so he's advancing all the time. So I would make his lifetime best to be 141. So this is only a kilo away. So he's showing good ambition here. Gerardo. 143. Nice ambition, good lift. Nothing more needed. 3 white lights. And successful at 143. Now it's only 11 kilos at the moment between all the first round attempts in Group C, which is interesting, so there may be a lot of congestion later on. But Gerardo Hernandez has done his work.
Straight down, hold, straight up driving, and lock out. Really nice, really strong. Well done.
So far, so good in this group, and we only had a handful of misses in Group B. Group D as well. Those in Group B in an hour will be hoping that is very much the case. But we'll see. So next up, for the United States, he is a New Yorker by birth, New York State, Mineola. He's been based subsequently in Richmond, Virginia. Second World Championships for Christian Lago. World Junior Silver in 2017. His senior World Championships debut, he was 12th in the Worlds in Nur Sultan, Astana, and now he's back for more, having finished 5th in the America's Championship in Bogota in 2018 and 4th last year in St. Louis when he was 4 kilos off the medals. Christian Lago ready to kick off at 1:45. He's steadily improving all the time. So 145 for Lago, who lifted 146 in St. Louis, Chesterfield, Logan University, the William Purser Center, and that is a good lift. So that's 1 kilo off what he did in St. Louis a year ago. That's really, really good news for him. He's the first of the US team competing this week, and he sets the standards for the rest to follow. He's in front.
It's great work by Christian. Brings it straight down, pauses like you could eat lunch on the chest, and straight up, locks it out. Well done, Christian. Really nice to see him getting his opening attempt. Great job.
So we move on to Ibrahim Mustafa of Saudi Arabia. He's 46 years old. And he is the first that we're seeing in the Legends category. So that's part of the new additional set of medals that he's competing for. We most recently saw him in the Tbilisi World Cup in Georgia earlier this year, where he finished in 7th spot. Asia Oceania bronze medalist in the previously existing Asian Championships in 2005. So he stepped away from the international sport for a good few years. He's only come back reasonably recently, perhaps because there is now this new Legends category in which there are medals to pick up, but also as results going towards the main field too. Mustafa 147. He finished 5th in the Dubai World Cup late last year and 7th in Tbilisi. And he's going here for 147. Which was among the heaviest attempts in the previous group, but a lot of those heaviest attempts were not successful. Mustafa going for 147 now. Well, it's no lift. It's 2 against on the stop sequence, 2 against on the press. Obviously, one of the referees has voted him down on both, and he'll have to go back and reconsider about.
He did a really nice job with measuring exactly where his hands were going to go on the bar, but when he came out and he came down, he was sideways on his chest, one side of the bar dipping down below the chest, and then on the way up, the press sequence was also uneven. So with both of those, you're going to get red lights. Here he comes. You see the bar dips down to the side, doesn't stop long enough, and then he's sideways on the way up. He can fix those things very quickly, come back and get that though. Strong gentleman.
And staying with Saudi Arabia, coming out now is Asil Al-Hazawi. And he's going for a target of 148. So Al-Hazawi, he's fresh-faced 26-year-old. But he's been very busy in international competition. He finished 5th in Tbilisi earlier this year. So he was the IWAS Junior World Champion in 2014, which is now World Ability Sport, and those IWAS games in their traditional spot in December, but now retitled, and they're in Indonesia next December. A date for your diary, and it is also part of the World Powerlifting World Cup circuit. His 4th World Championships, his debut was the last Worlds in Dubai in 2014. So looking to be good and smooth at 148 there. And he was 2-1 in his favour. No issue with that. And he clears 148 to take the lead. Really good, clean lines. And Al-Hazawi will go out in front with his first attempt.
Straight down, nice. A little fast off the chest. Straight up, lockout. Probably got that one red because of the speed on his chest. Other than that, nice attempt.
Well, not wasting any time here at all, are we? Because here comes for Cameroon, Aukun Manga Belinga. For Cameroon. And this our greatest attempt yet. He's going for 149. Made his championship debut with a peak of 148 in Cairo at those African Championships, and he finished 4th there, 4 kilos behind Ibrahim Othman, who picked up the bronze. A reminder, it was a gold medal each for Shaban Ibrahim and Mahmoud Atia of Egypt. Silver going to Emmanuel Nitetioku of Ghana. 3rd to Ibrahim Othman of Libya, so 2 golds, a silver and a bronze. If you were watching the World Athletics last night, the women's pole vault, a shared gold, but then no silver given out and skipping just the bronze. Things done differently here, of course. 149, we'll see how straight that press was. There's your answer. Interestingly, only 1 vote against on the press. I thought it might have been 2, but the second vote was for the stop. He doesn't get it, it's 2 and against. He is denied, and Manga needing to rethink. He got all of his lifts in, by the way, in Cairo at those African Championships, but not this time.
Yes, such a technical sport. He comes down, fast off the chest, straight back up, and doesn't lock out evenly, and the bar shifts off to the right and left. So, again, things that can easily be resolved. He'll come back out and get the next one, I'm confident. And the spotters and loaders are timely with setting these bars up so these lifters can keep moving.
Shota Amrashvili of Georgia. Now, what a busy man he has become. And not just him, but so many of his countrymen. I'm just going to wait for that music to go up another 5 octaves, if they exist. 150 he's going for here. We most recently saw him actually as part of a decent-sized Georgian team in Mexico, in Veracruz for the World Cup.
1 minute wait.
So 150 for Omarishvili, as he sought to get that press right. And he did. So 2-1 in his favor. The vote against was actually for the body sequence. So he's been shuffling around in ways he ought not have done so. But this is good because in his last 2 major championships, he didn't register a mark. And he was out of the sport for 9 years until Georgia picked up a lot of the recent championships, and he's been in them all.
Nice and tight. And what happens with his body, you see his leg moving on the right, and that's why he got the body sequence. Really, that strap needs to be a little bit tighter to ensure his legs don't move, specifically because he has cerebral palsy, and then that will negate that issue. Nicely done.
We continue. United Arab Emirates, Saif Al-Zabi. Heaviest attempt, 151. His major championship debut. He's competed in 1 World Cup, which was across town at the Centre for Athletes of Determination, when he lifted 157, when he finished 10th in the 2021 Dubai World Cup. So in terms of his lifetime best, he's going quite high. Obviously, we're not with him in the gym the whole time when he's doing it himself. And that is a good lift. It's 2-1 in his favor, and it is a just on the press, the 1 mark against him, our center referee, but he is absolutely fine. Gets it. And that is a swell piece of maneuvering for this fine man. Well done.
Comes down a little quick. Nice on the chest, straight up. I think he's got fast timing. He just wants to be careful not to go too fast. But there he was very controlled. Nicely done.
So we roll on to round 2, and Medit Junasov going for 146. Now this would seem him climb up a few places. He's going to 4th spot actually with it. So here he comes, 146. Let's see how he's pulled that one out for Kazakhstan. No lift. You see, I think he realized that. He bounded out immediately, and I thought he looked somewhat disconsolate. Just kind of knew that wasn't quite right, and he knew what his fate was going to be across the board. Unanimous decision. He gets 3 red lights for the press. Coach saying the same thing.
Straight down and barely stops, and also on the press up he really struggled, and he knew it. One thing you want to try to do as an athlete is not show when you're disappointed. Sometimes you can win the referee over that way.
So we return to Ibrahim Mustafa in the Legends competition. The 2 men in the Legends so far haven't got the mark, 147, 149 for the over 40s, the Masters, if you like. So to get on the board, having missed in the opening round, he and Auken Manga Balinga both missing in the opening round. So aiming for 147. And pushing through well. Oh, how successful was that? He's waiting. He wasn't confident, but he gets it by 2-1. The vote against him was for the stop sequence, but it paid off okay for Ibrahim Mustafa, and he now is on the board at 147. And that is good positivity from his point of view.
Nice job on the way down. Controls it and stops. On the way up, straight up, locked out. Nice job.
So on we go to the very heavily supported and popular Gerardo Hernandez. The Mexican fans are all around us. His major championship debut. You can see how dusty it is with all the chalk, which is something that a lot of the time you don't even realize here when you're elsewhere in the venue. But chalk is what keeps the home fires burning, keeps the grip, maintains it. So here he comes, going for 148. Hernandez to add 5 onto the bar from what he did last time. Well, he's looked a bit uncomfortable there. He was fighting against the bar a bit. And he couldn't keep it clean. They all voted against him on the press sequence, I'm afraid to say. So, he misses out.
Yeah, when we see the replay, what you're going to see is his one arm goes up and hits the top before the other. Both arms have to ascend together, so the chest is tight. Here he comes up, great, beautiful, and then he just starts to lose it. One side goes up before the other, and that's always going to get you a red light, unfortunately. Got the power, has the strength, he'll come back and hopefully get his third attempt.
So, Auken Manga Balinga is the next to go. So we have only had one successful lift actually in this run so far. This man trying to avoid being the only one and the first one so far in the entire competition to not register a mark. He missed in round 1. This is round 2 for Auken Manga Balinga, and he too is in the Legends category. There are quite a few later on. This is going to be most competitive. There are 3 more to follow, so there are 5 Legends overall in this. And this is his second championship of his career. So here he is. And that is 150 for Auken Manga Balinga. And that is a good lift. It's 2-1 in his favor. It's worked out well. So again, everybody in this competition has registered a mark, and that is gratifying. And that means results. And in a lot of countries' cases, continuation of funding, basically. Good news.
Great descent. Nice stop on the chest. Straight up. He really drives, works hard, reaches the top, locks it out, and he knows it. Sitting up, he did well. Good job.
Celebration time. That is so good to see for Auken Mangabalinga. So next up, for the United States, going for 150, it is Christian Largo. Lee Hughes with him on stage, and his regular day-to-day coaches, Dave Brown, Caitlin Brown, has been with Ashland AC as well, as a communications qualification. And generally, in terms of the continental competitions, has finished really well. 5th in the Pan Ams. He's actually been in the 2 Americas Opens, Asia Oceania Championships. Finished 4th last year, 5th the time before that. 5th in the Pan Am Games in Lima 2019. He was 4th in the Americas Championship last year in St. Louis, just edged out of the medals by 3 or 4 kilos. And looking to go for 150 here. So 150 for Christian Largo. Fighting very hard against that one was Largo. And that's a good lift. 2-1 in his favor. And he is progressing well, and that will give him the lead in terms of the total lift. He's actually the only one to get both of his lifts in so far in this group. So he is progressing very, very capably indeed. So far, so good.
Nicely done. Brings it down, nice and tight on the chest, and straight up. Such a victory for Christian. His last few tournaments, he's only been able to be successful with 1 lift, so 2 in a row is fantastic. He's worked hard and deserves it. Nicely done.
So moving on to Georgia and Shota Amrishvili, who had his 9-year break from the sport and came back at the World Championships in Tbilisi. Didn't register a mark in those 2 years ago. Europeans in Tbilisi didn't register a mark either, I'm afraid to say. But he has here at 150. So he's put those recent issues to bed. And bronze in Veracruz in the World Cup. Bronze in Tbilisi in the World Cup. So he's picking up medals lately. It's only his 3rd World Championships, his 1st in 2010, his 2nd in 2021, and now here he is again. And basically a target inside the top 20 for the main men in this group, and at the moment it is working out for him. Well, Amrishvili's done well, 150, then 156. He leads now ahead of Christian Largo in the total lift. He's the 2nd man to get both of his attempts in. Amrishvili 150 and then 156.
Beautiful, straight up. He gets the red light because his right leg moves. Really, probably his coach should strap that leg separately. But other than that, the actual lift proper was perfect. Nicely done.
Two more attempts in this round. Azrael Al-Hazawi from Saudi Arabia. This is a leap of 9, the biggest we've seen up to this point. Got 148 last time, going for 157 now. Well, Al-Hazawi would again take a significant lead in the overall competition if he were to get this. It's his 4th World Championships, and his highest finish was just about 15th place in Astana. So here he comes, 157. Well, he's having to fight that one. He's trying to keep the fluidity. He may have avoided that being stuttery and to get voted down. He has done. So he did get 1 vote against him on the press, but it's 2-1 in his favor, and he just about sold that well. So that was good from his point of view. And he clears that mark. Al-Hazawi at 157, and he now leads in terms of the competition, and the total lift. He's in 2nd place.
Straight down, nice touch on his chest, straight up. Really battles to keep that even, locks it out. Nicely done.
And the last lift of this round, Saif Al-Zabi of the United Arab Emirates, the host nation. His major championship debut, and just that 1 World Cup in this city to his name. So, progressing well. 160 for him. And ready to take top spot in this competition if he can. This to wrap up the 2nd round. Really effective at the end of the 1st, and now looking really confident coming out. We'll see about the evenness issues right at the end and whether they feel he got an equal press. He did. That's all great. He did a really solid effort. Lift looked good. Not a problem.
Really great. Perfect descent, stop on the chest, drive straight up, lock it out. Nicely done. And he knows it. Great job.
Yeah, he was very swift in pushing it away. And he did well. As we go into round 3 of Group C. And it is Medet Shunusov. Been very busy in terms of the World Cup circuit as well as his championship action, the man from Almaty. He was so well travelled last year, 6th in the Asia Oceania Championships in Pyeongtaek in Korea, and then a month later 6th in the Americas Open Championship in St. Louis. Which doesn't have an international airport, so that's you're always going via somewhere on the way there, and in his case from Almaty via I would have thought. So, still waiting. Now, I'll tell you why he's still waiting. Because he's gone for 150 in this round. He's decided to skip up, having missed his second attempt. Gerardo Hernandez missed his second attempt at 148 and is staying at it. So as a result of that, he is going to have his pop now, first of all. So going in a different order. And 148 is his target. So he's competed a lot domestically in Mexico. That fine performance in the most recent World Cup in Veracruz, which was such a delightful venue at the World Trade Center there. Lovely location on the waterfront. So he's staying at 148 for this. Again, he is in lifetime best territory. That is not going to be completed, and he misses out. Hernandez denied 143, his only lift. Well, at the moment that has him in 8th position. So he's giving this a good tilt. Absolutely, he's giving it a good tilt. But on this occasion, unsuccessful.
Comes down, touches, straight up, and just runs out of gas. He really was in a good spot. If he could have just driven it, he would have gotten that. Unfortunately, just ran out of steam. Nice try.
So now it is Shunasov's turn. And he goes for 150. So he got 140, he missed 146. 150 his target now as he stays on his path. So he's again struggling here, I'm afraid to say, and Shunasov at 150, who missed out at 146. It's the same story for him. He only gets one successful lift, and that was at 140. So 2 misses for him as well.
Honestly, if he would have gotten the press sequence, look how fast he was on the chest. He still wasn't going to get the attempt. This is where he knew he didn't have enough energy, so he tried to move fast, but he would have gotten a red light on the chest. Nice try.
So we move onwards to Christian Largo again. He's had a blinding time. 145, 150. This now for 154. So he's broken his lifetime best once today, now aiming to do it a second time. He'll go 4th if he gets this. Climb up a place. He would have a substantial advantage in terms of the total lift, but there are 3 others in this group who've got a chance of overtaking. This is where he is. That's where he wants to go, above Manga Balinga, who got to 150 first of all. That's not going to work. Couldn't get the lift completed, so the spotters have had to dive in and remove. So he got his first two. He doesn't get his last one. That would have been a substantial lifetime best compared to what he had going into it. 8 above. So Christian Largo, well, he's looking like finishing in the mid-20s overall. That to be determined over the next couple of hours.
That was a nice try. He took a lot of time with the coach strapping him, and so when he took it out, he just rushed through it really fast on the chest, and then the bar starts to go to the side. Really nice try, though, for Christian. Come back and get that next time for sure.
Alkun Manga Balinga lifted 150 last time. This for 155, having missed his opening attempt at 149. He's done a really solid appraisal today. The man from Cameroon. He is 53 years old. It's his second championship. He is in the Legends category, which is just the name of the age division. You don't need to be a multi-medalist, a 20-year veteran to be in the Legends here. Just the right age, and he is that. This for 155. So he currently leads in the Legends category with 3 to go. So what he's hoping for, A, that he's not overtaken here, and then just one of the 3 who are competing later on will miss, and if that's the case, then he will have a medal. Well, he's got that pressed. He was under a good deal of pressure in doing so. And as a result, with that press, he doesn't get it. It did look as if he was suffering control issues with it. So he gets his 150, and that is it. And that is where he clocks out. And nobody has had a successful lift in this third round yet.
That's unfortunate. He comes down straight up, and you see the bars going sideways, shifting sideways. He just didn't have enough power on his left side. He's going to come back and get that, though. And I like that he clapped for himself. That was great.
I mean, the important thing is he's got a mark there, and he's going to finish around where he was looking to anyhow. He actually wouldn't have moved up a place had he been successful with it. So finishing 150 or 155, keep him in 4th place in total, and at worst, that will be 24th.
Just small mistakes to fix. He will come back and do better next time.
Actually, it's funny the way it's worked out, because so many have missed in this final round. It's not actually been, you'll see from the scores there, it's not actually been, curiously, a disadvantage for Manga Balinga to miss there, because he wasn't going to overtake Omar Isfili, because Manga Balinga went for 155.
Work to his favor, that's great.
This is Shota Omar Isfili. So he can become the first to get all his lifts in. This for 161. Omar Isfili's diary is very full again after taking a few years away from the sport. I would say that took a few steps up it would be very hard to see if he'll get away with that. And he hasn't. They've all voted against him in the press sequence, and 2 actually voted against him on the stop sequence as well. That lift was never, I'm afraid to say that press was never looking good.
Yes, the coach really needs to strap him much tighter because his right leg keeps shifting in. That's not going to work for him. You cannot move your legs. You cannot move anything in your body other than your upper body to move that bar. And as we saw also on the chest, the bar was crooked. He's a strong young gentleman, technical things to work out. The coach needs to work on that strapping for sure.
Saif Alzabi is going for 162 here, so a few interesting things are happening. Alzabi was going for the heaviest weight each round, and now Ibrahim Mustafa and Asil Alazawi are taking significant jumps up, looking to go to 162 as well. Now, depending how well briefed they have been, if Alzabi gets this 162, then the other 2 will have to go up to 163. Alzabi has got both of his marks so far in. Nobody's got all 3 to date, and actually nobody's had a successful lift in this 3rd round. 162 for Saif Alzabi. Alzabi 162. No. He misses as well. It was a bridge too far. It was only 2 kilos up, but he doesn't get it. Alzabi, lifetime best territory again. He finishes on 160, and at the moment he's in the lead. 2 attempts at 162. Well followed.
Excellent work by these spotters and loaders to grab that bar as it was coming down. And that's what you need, spotters and loaders. Keep the lifters safe, and we're very appreciative to them for that. Nice work for that young gentleman.
And very briefly, I know a few of you watching yesterday will have seen 2 injuries in the space of 3 lifts. The men's 49 kilo final. Had a look back at that with some of the referees. The second injury was very gruesome. The first one, the spotters were on the ball, very much so. Unfortunately, there was a dislocated shoulder which happened off the back of it. And then the second, unfortunately, it was a freak bone snap just at the start of the bar going upwards, which I've never seen before. And I know everybody else who have asked about it, they've never seen that before. And it's the sort of thing that you simply nobody could expect. Not a doctor, can't diagnose these things, but unfortunately, a horrible freak accident. Not when the bar was at its height, but literally 10% of the journey upwards. And so the spotters waded in quickly there as well. It's the sort of thing you frankly would never expect to see. This is Alazawi of Saudi Arabia, 162. This for a complete set, and should he get it, then he will be way ahead in terms of the total lift. That stopped a bit. He reached the top. He completed the press. No lift. All 3 voting him down on that press sequence. It halted on the way up, and it wasn't an equal press out.
Right, as we see, he was fast off the chest on his way up. Here's the replay, fast off the chest. On his way up, he stops and then starts to come back with the bar and then straight up. All of those things are errors. Really strong young gentleman though. And on your 3rd attempt, you're just tired and you're digging deep. Some can get it, some can't.
So this is the heaviest attempt of the round, and this is the biggest leap of the round. Biggest leap of the group. 15 kilos. Ibrahim Mustafa is going up from 147 to 162. Everybody has missed in this round. They've gone beyond the limit of the day. Can Mustafa match his? He missed his first attempt at 147. He got it next time. this for 162, it will be a considerable lead to bring into Group B. So nobody got all their lifts in, which will mean that the total leader at the moment is actually coming out of Group D, remarkably. Columbus has lifted a total of 412. And in this group, it's 311 for Saif Al-Zabi. So the Cypriot leads by over 100 kilos in the total lift, which is frankly astonishing. But that's what I was saying about, and I know I'm talking about a man who got a lifetime best by 12 kilos today. Stay within your marks, get all of them in, get all your lifts in. You then show your consistency, you get a big mark in the total lift, and he has beaten everybody in this division, whether this is achieved or not. Well, let's see what they make of that from Mustafa. As expected, that was on a bit of a slant on the way up, and it is all 3 red lights and all for the press sequence, so it was not even.
It wasn't. He really fought hard to try and catch up. So he had one side higher than the other. He fought hard to catch up, but unfortunately the one side hit first, and so it's an uneven press. But boy, did he do hard work to try to get there. Straight, locked out, also fast off the chest, and he just couldn't lock them out together. Nice try.
So that completes Group C. We're midway through the competition, and for those of you who've joined us on the Paralympics YouTube and the World Powerlifting Facebook, you'll have to retune, little refresh for a different broadcast for Groups A and B. This is how we are in Group C. Hope you were paying attention there. Our leader on 160, Saif Al-Zabi of the United Arab Emirates. That's 160. Second, Azil Al-Azawi of Saudi Arabia, 157. And in third place, at 156 for Georgia, is Shota Omarashvili. For those of you watching alternately, stay with us. Group B is on the way in around quarter of an hour. So these are the leading positions from Group C. Saiful Zabi, United Arab Emirates, 160. Al-Azawi in second spot on 157. And in third place, as you saw, with 156. Really good leap by Shota Amrasvili of Georgia. Good to see him doing so well in his comeback. This is who we have coming up in Group B. We start with Ramuvai Baba of India with 152. Sergey Maladze of Turkmenistan, 155. All the way up to those three men with 180. Kotsubinsky of Poland, Ugur Yumak of Turkey, and Kentaro Higuchi of Japan. They're all on the way, and those introductions are imminent.
Attention athletes and coaches, 1 minute remaining to make any changes on the first attempt.
Donde quiero con cualquiera, donde sea papi, voy. Donde quiero con cualquiera, donde sea papi, voy.
No more changes on the first attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, athletes competing in the men's 72 kilogram category Group B, representing India, Baba Ramuvai.
So here we go with our competitors in Group B
Representing Turkmenistan,
of this men's 72 kilo final, and is Ramuvai Babuvai of India, Sergey Maladze of Turkmenistan,
Zambia, Richard
Lubanza of Zambia,
Mateus Antonio Lepico Canadem, representing Tajikistan,
Matthias Rebeko of Chile,
representing Cuba, Jesus
Bakhtiar Donayarov of Tajikistan,
representing Polska,
Jesus Cuevas of Cuba, Thomas Kuzyimbitsky of Poland going for 170 here, Ugur Yumak of Turkey,
and from Japan, Kentaro Higuchi.
and one more, and he's in the Legends category. It is Kentaro Higuchi of Japan. So these are the 9 in this group.
Your athletes.
These are the men competing in Group B over the next hour. And we've got 3 more names to find, and they will be coming right now.
Let's find out who our referees are for the session.
It's the draw for the referees.
And now let's meet our officials for the session.
Two of the referees that we had in Group D are coming out again, so I hope they weren't making alternate plans somewhere separately. Pascalina Neranzaki of Greece is our center referee.
Your officials for the session are Chief Referee from Greece, Pascalina Neranzaki. Left side referee from Malaysia.
The left side referee is Cesaria Cisadine in Malaysia.
Right side referee from Egypt,
right side referee from Egypt is Mohammed Imam El Zayed.
Technical controller from South
Technical
Korea.
controller for Korea is Kim Yun Jung.
Technical delegate from Hungary, Zina Gyarko. Ladies and
Zina
gentlemen,
Gyarko is the
your
technical
officials.
delegate for this final. So Group D coming.
And what's transpiring now, the athletes are in the back, they're warming up. They're going 80 to 90% of their opening attempts. Some will go 100%, not too many. And then they'll stay warm with jackets and hoods, some with towels. They'll stay hydrated, and they'll be ready to go as we count down to less than 2 minutes and 10 seconds to the next session for Powerlifting World Championships.
Well, there's still 2 minutes to go before the opening lifts of this group. The notable increase in the quality of the field. Some prominent names who are major championship medalists we're beginning to see come into the field by this stage. And these are how things are in the backroom area.
Yeah. I only got one question. So is that all you got? You go big or stronger? You push harder? Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster? So is that all you got? You put your best and the rest in. No resting. Is that all you got? So you a victor. I only got one question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got? Look at you now. Is that all you got? Yeah, I only got one question. So is that all you got?
Our session
So,
begins
all
in
ready to
10,
go,
9,
and the countdown
8,
is
7,
on.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you ready? some powerlifting. Our first lifter from India, Babuhai Bambava Rambubai.
So, it is Rambubai Babudai Bambava of India, who didn't register a mark in the Asia Oceania Championships in Pyeongtaek in Korea last year. So he's going to have a go at 152, and because of that, this will be a lifetime best attempt for him. So all settled, all sorted, this for 152. Well, we had an amazing amount of misses in Group C. They really topped up. 160 was the highest successful lift, coming from Saif Al-Zabi, and every other lift after that was bad. And no lift. So, Bambava with a good lift. 152, and he goes in the 4th position. Nice start for the man from India, and obviously he has quite a lot of compatriots based here in Dubai. Did really well with that. There's a lot about that. Should be very, very satisfied with.
Nice and tight on the chest, straight up, locked it out, nice and even, great job, nice and strong, really nicely done. Almost a perfect attempt, almost.
The bar is now loaded for their first attempt. Sergey Meladze.
Coming out for his 6th World Championship, it is Sergey Meladze of Turkmenistan. His best result in 2017 in Mexico City when he was in 6th place. Most recently, 2 years ago, he was 14th in Tbilisi. Asia Oceania, 5th spot in 2015. Actually, in the Americas Open Championship in Bogota in 2018, he took the title. He was Turkmenistan's flag bearer for the Paralympic Games in Rio in 2016, and he is based in Ashgabat. 3 times he's been an Asian Games medalist, a silver medalist once in 2014, bronzes in the Games either side of that, and he's weighted in here at 155. He'll go high in the board, he won't go top, but he does come up into 4th position now, 155. Brilliant, really, really good success for him.
Nice descent, straight on the chest, straight up, rack, nicely done. Now there's the perfect lift. Really nice, strong, controlled.
Well, what a fine success for him as we go to Zambia and Richard Lubanza. And the situation with Lubanza is that he's looking to go for 160, which has already been achieved. Lubanza finishing 5th in the African Championships in Cairo last October. So, it's going to wade in here at 160. This will be a lifetime best by 15 if he can make it work. Lubanza, very impressed with that performance that he did in those African Championships. Commonwealth Games 8th position in Birmingham last year in front of those huge crowds at the National Exhibition Centre. Now, he's had straightness issues. That's been terminated early, actually, Lubanza. That would be no lift. And he does not get it.
Yeah, I think that was a wise decision to take it off because it's his first attempt. If he struggled through it, he would have lost power, and that affects his second and third attempt. So he is holding his right shoulder. So let's hope he can go back, collect himself, perhaps see physio or medical, come back out and get that straight up and lock it out.
There could be an issue here, obviously, in terms of that. It's worth watching the replay. So it's the press that goes awry, I'm afraid. It wasn't straight, and then it was cut off. Actually, if he'd, from the point that you saw there, if they then continued to race it straight up, he'd have actually, I think, hit the rack. That's a different issue as we go onwards to Chile. They always have a brilliant team here. They've got some great competitors, and this is the latest of them. Matías Rebeco going for 160.
And you see him putting his sneaker back on. If your shoes fall off, they must be put on unless you have medical reason. And so that's why he quickly put that sneaker back on prior to laying down.
Ronza Veracruz at the recent World Cup there. Chilean champion 2019. Victor Rubilar has been his regular coach for a few years at national level, 6th in the Americas last year. He was 20th on the last World Championships. So if he gets this, he's kind of potentially pitching himself up around 15th. We'll see. Potential here for the Chilean. And of course, Chile hosts the Para Pan Ams in 2 months' time. Rebeco gets a good lift, and there wasn't to worry about that. Fought that really firmly. Quality all the way through, and after that, Veracruz bronze in the World Cup second, his first World Cup medal. What a welcome lift.
Straight down, nice hold tight on the chest, straight back up, driving straight, right up, locked it out. That was beautiful. Well done and well executed.
So now for Tajikistan, it is Bakhtiyor Donayorov. Most recently, we saw him in Dubai, Donayorov finishing 5th in the Fazar World Cup, which was unusually for that event held Christmas week, but it's been a very busy year in terms of the Continental Championships, and then Dubai hosting this Worlds. So for Tajikistan, his 3rd World Championships, he's been 9th in the previous 2, the man from Dushanbe. 165, and that is no lift, and it's 2-1 against on the body sequence. And if it's the two-side referees saying that, then they've seen precisely the same obvious issue. So tough luck for Bakhtiyor this time.
Let's see what happened. He comes down, straight up. His buttocks comes off the bench, and it's very clear it actually comes up twice. So even though his toes are pointed forward, he needs to keep that buttocks down. Buttocks, shoulders have to be on the bench during the whole lift proper.
Well, we move on to a man who's getting a lot of prime advice here from Mariusz Wiwa, the Polish national team coach. It is Tomasz Kościubiński. They are perennially, permanently competitive. Always send a huge team everywhere, and that is very much the case here once more. So he looking to take the lead on 170. He won't be the last to go for that. There's a bit of jostling coming in terms of the positioning now as he goes for 170. He's still reasonably fresh on the scene. Bronze medalist behind Matt Harding of Great Britain and Ugur Yurmak of Turkey in the European Championships last year. So here he comes. He's kept his concentration well as he got that all the way through. 170 for Kotsibinsky. That is no lift. And 2 against him on the press, unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. One on the down sequence unusually, which you very rarely see.
So it looks like he really just didn't have his full extension. He could have extended further than that. Not exactly sure what happened on the down. Typically, it's just that you're gone so fast, it appears that you don't have control. If you go too fast, even if you can handle the weight and you don't show control, you're going to get a red light.
Yeah, that's really interesting because you very rarely see a downlift being penalized. That has to go very badly wrong if that's the case. Jesus Cuevas of Cuba coming up now, and he's going for 170. They have a really lovely team to Cuba, and they regularly send a big team. Gold on his international debut in Veracruz, where he lifted 150 in the opening round. So it's 170 he's going for here, which would be a lifetime best. So he's going big straight away. So they're confident, he's confident.
What is it they say? Go big or go home.
Cuevas 170. He's not going home. 2-1 in his favor, and that is a good lift. Really exceptional. Polished that off impressively. Nice positivity from him. You have to appreciate that.
Nice on the chest. Straight up, drive, lock it out, and wait for the command. Very well done. Nice job. He certainly is not going home.
For their first attempt, representing Japan, Kentaro Higuchi.
Well, we're wrapping up this round with the last 2 attempts. For Japan, Kentaro Higuchi, 172. So, a couple of interesting things here. He was originally looking at 180. He was due to be the last to go in this round, but Higuchi has had a change of heart, going for 172, which is, I have to say, actually quite a considerable leap down compared to what he was looking at. The Japanese champion for this year, twice over in 2 separate competitions. So he's in good form, and bronze in the Fazal World Cup in Dubai at Christmas time.
Yes, and as we say, you are allowed to go down up to 10 kilos on the opening up temp 5 minutes prior to the opening of the session.
Higuchi, 5th in the last 2 Asian events of major quality, of championship quality, and he is in championship quality. 2-1 in his favor, just 1 vote against, actually on the chess sequence, but he's fine, he's fine. Higuchi, successful, he leads, 172.
Straight down, nice touch, and straight up. The side referee probably thought he didn't hold it long enough on the chest, That's why he might have gotten a red. Either way, he got 2 whites, and it's a good lift.
Yeah, getting good successes lately in the World Cup circuit, and he has to appreciate that a lot as we move onwards and upwards again to Ugur Yumuk. Well, now his situation is that he is staying very, very firmly at the mark that he was looking to start at, which is 180, which is the heaviest attempt of the lots. His global debut, Yumuk winning silver behind Matthew Harding of Great Britain in the European Championships. So this is second championship event. Going for 180, going for a lifetime best here, because 174 he did in the second round there, and that's a good lift, and that's a lifetime best by 6. Successful. He's done really, really impressively well there, Ugur Yumuk, and he leads nicely, nicely put away.
That really was a nice attempt. The middle ref gave him a red. Let's see. Stop, press up. Possible his head shifted a little. The chest looked fine, but he got 2 whites and he's onward. Nicely done.
So that's round 1 done and dusted, and we had 3 misses along the way, which is interesting actually. It's more misses that we've had in any other round bar the last one in Group C. Maybe a few of them have started a little bit higher. Certainly in one case thought it was a very, very high start. As Bambaba, who didn't suffer that, comes out again for India. And he is here going for 157, which will be a lifetime best for this young man, this 27-year-old. And a chance to go high in terms of the career of this really impressive looking athlete. 157, a chance to go up into 5th place. He's giving this a whirl. Yep, good lift. That's really good. His reaction was, I have to say, a really tentative one. He may have felt along the way that he wasn't going to get that, but he did get it. Well done, that man. After this, now what?
Straight down. Complete stop on the chest. Straight up. A little fast on the chest, but the referees have judged it that he stopped in long enough, and he gets 3 white lights. Well done.
The reaction was interesting, I have to say, from him. Sergei Meladze now on the way out. 155 he got. This will be for 160 as we move on to this man from Turkmenistan, the Asian Games silver medalist in 2014, 2018 bronze, 2010 bronze.
That's a long career to be competing that long. That's amazing. And to still be healthy and fit.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, he did have a decade before that of not barging into the medals. He made his big debut. Athens 04, he finished 8th in that, and actually gold in the Americas Open Championship in Bogota in 2018. He's been around a long time.
Wow, that's an amazing career.
Yeah. Can he add to it with this? 160. Sergei Meladze. Oh yes, good lift by Meladze. Successful, impressive,
And
secure.
With that long career, still making it work. Straight down, even extension on the way up, and lockout. This is a rough sport on the shoulders, and that's why a long career like that is most unusual, and that's amazing that he's done that. Amazing.
Yeah, and at the age of 43, Mladze is still progressing great. Lubanza coming out here at the age of 22. He only turned 22 lately. Did Richard Lubanza. He's going again for 160. And he really struggled with this last time.
He's taking his time, collecting himself, really putting his mind into what I need to do. It's great work.
So Lubanza 160, this to match what Mladze has just done, to match what Reveco did earlier, who is in 4th place at 160, Mladze 5th at 160, Lubanza trying to be 6th at 160. Now, really had massive problems with this last time. That is way better. He's got the lift complete, managed to punch through it, and Lubanza, no lift. It was the stop sequence, but he completed it, which is one major positive thing for him. He got the press right, just didn't get the stop sequence right. They all voted him down on that.
Yes, it really was what we call a touch and go. He barely touched and he went straight back up. You must touch, stop without sinking or bouncing, and then go straight up. And we'll see it on the replay, I hope. Yep, here he comes. Here he comes, and there he goes. He didn't take that second to stop, and there he gets that red. But he did move the weight, and that's a good thing.
So Matías Reveco had that bronze in Veracruz in the World Cup there in June. Lovely lift of 155 to start off there. In the Chilean Championships in November, he went out to 156 for a very good lifetime best. And 6th in the Americas Championship, where he lifted 151, which says a lot about actually the high standards that you have to reach in order to get anywhere near medals. And here he is in Group B. He's going for 164, which will make him competitive. He will stay in 4th if he gets it, and would be a lifetime best. No, that's too heavy. That's too heavy. He won't get that. Oh, that was a struggle. And, well, whether that's something which is just caught him out on this occasion, we'll definitely learn for the 3rd and final attempt, but he's not been able to get that lift going on this occasion.
I really think he just ran out of power because his descent, the timing looked great. He didn't go too fast. He touched the chest. He was under it as he should have been. No heave backwards, and he just straight down. Nice touch. And he just didn't have the power to keep moving it. And that's what we call stuck at the halfway point. Good on the spotters for getting it and making sure he was safe and secure.
Tomasz Kościubiński is ready, the European Championship bronze medalist, wading out. His best ever result, that was. It's his 3rd World Championship, 8th and 9th in the 2 previous ones, bronze in the Ego World Cup in 2019. That lovely, lovely venue in Hungary. Kościubiński going for 170 then, which he missed out last time. And if he gets this, he would wade his way up into 4th position. Cuevas already on 170 for Cuba. Kościubiński going big straight away. Now, he didn't get that press right last time. Let's see if he's got to complete this. If they feel he did. He did. Good lift. 170. Didn't need to go much further than he did last time. But he did it. And he goes into the top 4.
Straight down. Nice hold. Straight back up. He took that bar out quick. He knew what work he had to get done, and he went to work and he did it. Nice job. He was not denied.
The bar is now loaded for their second attempt. Representing Tajikistan, Bakhtiyor Donarov.
Now, interestingly, with Bakhtiyor Donarov of Tajikistan, he missed his first attempt at 165, but he's staying in his path. An increase of 7 to 172 for Donarov from Dushanbe in Tajikistan, part of that great Central Asian area full of power sport nations. In terms of the lifting, the powerlifting, the able-bodied powerlifting, the weightlifting, but you know, combat sports as well. 4th in the Asian Games last time they were held in Jakarta 5 years ago. He's on the way. He's not dwelt on this at all. Loads of time left on the clock. He's gone for it. Donarov, and it is good. 2-1 in his favor. He raised his backside the last time. He got voted down by 2 of the referees for that in the body sequence. 1 of the referees spotted it this side. He's just about shuffled his way through and got 172, and he goes into 3rd place in this Group B.
Straight down and straight up. Nicely done.
For the second attempt, representing Cuba, Jesus Enriquez Cuevas, 6 minutos.
On his major championship debut, a brilliant opening round at 170. 1 World Cup under his belt. And that's the goal for 165, which he has now surpassed for a lifetime best of 170. .173 for Cuevas. So he'd move up 2 positions into 2nd spot. Still a bit early to be referring to it as the silver medal position, even though technically it is. We've still got 10 to go in Group A, and we've still got a full round to go here in Group B. So Cuevas 173. Yeah, he's looking really impressive. Aiming for his 2nd lifetime best today. He's got that raised with 2 voting him down in the press sequence. And there was no problem with the weight. Strength into it. Did it very swiftly.
Not at all. He looks puzzled, and truthfully so am I. Let's see the replay. Stops on the press. Presses up. Perhaps a bit uneven on the lockout. That's about all I see.
It's funny, I thought he was going to get that, honestly.
So did I.
But you know, we're not as close as the referees are, and they will always say, you're within a meter or 2 of them. You'll see the wavering so clearly.
And they've not challenged it, so the coach must have seen something that from afar we're having a harder time seeing as well.
Sometimes you get away with it. Hey ho, Higuchi, 177. It's cleared 172 already.
love this gentleman's setup. Puts his hands in precisely where he wants them, brings his chest up, gets his nice hyperextension, and then gets strapped. He's practiced this over and over again, and he knows exactly what he wants to do.
$177, Kentaro Uguchi. So giving this a good whirl. And that is a good lift. 3 out of 3 for Higuchi.
That was absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent. Excellent.
The Tokyo school teacher, the bronze medalist in the Dubai World Cup in this city, across town at the Center for Athletes of Determination in December. That was excellent at 177.
Straight down, straight up, lockout, and waiting. Just perfect. Nicely done.
$190 for Uğur Yumuk of Turkey. Silver in the Europeans. That was 174. One lifetime best already today. Aiming now for a second and a leap of 10, which is the biggest we've seen in this group today. We had a slightly bigger one in Group C. Couple of slightly bigger ones. They were both unsuccessful. So if Yumuk gets this, he would lead by 13 kilos. And he will actually lead by a huge amount in terms of the total lift, because nobody got all their lifts in Group C. They did in Group B though. And here's the race to Paris. Bonnie Gustin is top of the pile. Mark Swan, Hu Peng, Ray Dimas of Panama. Top 4 performances. So Yumuk going for uncharted territory in combination of 190. How good this man is! 16 kilos today on top of his lifetime best. And he can go way up if he wants to with his last attempt. The sky's the limit right now. 190. And where he is, he's got a chance of finishing right among the Group A men. But he has to keep the big lifts going up if he's physically capable of it today.
Straight down, nice hold. Straight up, no problem whatsoever. Lockout, he delivered the goods today. Nicely done.
The bar is now loaded for their third attempt, representing Zambia, Richard Lubanza.
Richard Lubanza ready to go. He has missed his 2 attempts at 160. He's going for it again, so his first attempt was very ragged and it wasn't completed. He got the lift complete with his second attempt, but it was the chest basis. You may not see it in that profile photo, but he's wearing a Zambia flag, a Zambia scarf in that.
Yeah, he needs to focus on keeping this nice and still and tight on his chest and waiting. Hard to do when you've missed 2 already. Can be done though.
The pressure is well on. No doubt about that for Richard Lubanza. It's 160. Needs to get the chest sequence right. We'll see if he has done. He's got the press through. He's got it complete. He's punched it through. Has he done okay in the chest sequence this time? Yes, he has! 2-1 in his favor, and he's got it. He's nailed it. He gets the mark. He will have a finishing position. And he may well be top 15 or thereabouts. That's really good.
So hard to do after missing your first 2 attempts. That talks a lot about determination, concentration, and focus. Brings
Oh,
that
yes.
bar down, holds it tight, split second, straight up, drives, racks it out. He knew what he needed to do and he came in and he did it. Well done.
The bar is now loaded for their third attempt.
That was impressive considering the issues that he's had and the turmoil that will engender. Last round, well underway now, successfully in Group B. Means everybody registers the mark as well. So that's positive. I remember Lubanza as well, we thought might have picked up a little injury after his opening mark, but he's okay. Bambava of India has played 152, 157, and this for 171. That would be a big shock for him, 161. I don't want to kill him. 161 for Bambava for a lifetime best by a long way. Oh, well, he's got that raised confidently and competently and cleanly. 161 for Bambava. He could have gone on maybe. 161. 470 is total lift. He leads in terms of that. Extravagant.
Nicely done. Really nicely done. He was confident. He got under it. Paused on the chest. Straight up drive. And waits and holds it till he hears rack. Really nicely done.
Oh, exceptional. He's got every reason to be happy with himself. So he's the first of 4 that could complete all 3 lifts successfully. He's the first one who has done so. Sergei Maladze can be next in doing the same. 163. So he would take the lead in terms of the total lift himself. And this to go up into 6th position in this competition. Well, man whose first major event was that Paralympic Games in Athens in 2004. It's going up quite highly. Step up of 3 of 163. Oi, oi, oi. No, yep, spotter's in. That's too much for him today. Misses out. Got his first 2 in. 3 kilos too much. That happens. That's life.
Fantastic on the spotters for getting that, though.
It's just going wrong. And, yep. Well spotted. And, well spotted. Chile. Matthias Reveco. Renteria staged, Rancalia staged the build-up event, the World Cup event a couple of weeks ago. Santiago hosting the Para Pan Ams in a couple of months' time. Which I know so many are looking forward to. 164. So again, lifetime best territory. He's got 160. 164 he really struggled with earlier. This to leap up a place. So, what can he make happen here? Nope, that's not going anywhere, I'm afraid. So, 1 mark, that's it. But it is a lifetime best for Reveco, and in that sort of situation, it's all that you could ask for.
I mean, nothing to sneeze at when you get a lifetime best. Shows that he's training hard, he's continuing to improve. And that is great. Great to be able to go back home and say that. And he'll keep training hard.
85 days to the Pan Ams in Santiago. A big red letter day, the first time they'll do it in Chile. He just missed out, I'm afraid. It wasn't working. That's that. So now for Cuba. It's already had a lifetime best of 170. Missed 173. They're happy enough for him to go to 176.
I think they went up because he was puzzled as to why he missed 173. He felt he had the weight, and so he feels if I put a little bit more weight on it, I can control it better, and I can get it up and get this attempt. And so that's the thought process behind going up.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. Whatever sin he committed, it was not a cardinal one. So, here he comes. 176. We'll see if he's managed to make that pay off on the press.
No.
And he is not 2-1 against on the press.
So what we saw there was, even though he continued to move the bar up, it was a ladder. Up one side, up the other, up one side, up the other. It has to be one fluid motion going up, even if you slow down and then lock out together. That was a noble try, though. Here he comes, perfect stop, on the way up, and then we see one hand goes up, the other side goes up, and there, that's what we call a ladder. Nice try. Strong fellow.
Representing Tajikistan, Bakhtiar
So this is Bakhtiar Donoyarov of Tajikistan, and he is wading in after a successful lift of 172, looking for 177, which would be a new lifetime best. He came 2 kilos away from it last time with a successful lift of 172. Not a strain there. Body's shaking around a little bit.
Did he keep on the chest too?
Everything in the right way? It is the body sequence that he was voted down for. He was jiggling around a bit too much. And so he misses out on it. And that's 2 misses he's had on the body sequence. 1 good lift.
Straight up, and there he goes, moving around. He would benefit from a strap on that upper thigh to ensure nothing jiggles around and secure him in. He also might help his hyperextension to stay up high as he is. Nice try, really nice try.
Yeah, very unfortunate from his point of view as we wade on, and he's ready and raring to go, Tomasz Kotsiabinski. See, that's what I need in the morning. He's ready to go. 178. Well, he's best on the scene with his European medal. This for 178 to scurry up to second place in the competition. He doesn't have to get the bar far. unfortunately, he didn't get it far enough. They've had to terminate that lift. Just a tiny bit more, but he didn't have that. So he ends on 170. That was in the second round, and that was his only mark. So actually loads of misses coming in suddenly.
Straight down, nice on the chest. Driving up, you can see he's losing energy and just can't drive it through. The third attempt is always the hardest because many athletes go for broke, meaning they go the highest they think they can go. And by this time, remember, they've gone through an entire warm-up. They're tired.
Well, we move on to Kentaro Higuchi of Japan. And I mean, for a lot of competitors in this, they won't have been in para sport. Had a motorbike accident 5-6 years ago, and within 2 months he'd started the sport, and he hasn't looked back. Remarkable.
That is amazing. 2 months after an accident, wow.
So here he is. $181. He'll stay in the silver medal position with Group A to come. And remember, gaps all the way. Group A will start in about 15 minutes. But he's got that raised. 181. Good lift. And with Keiichi Seo along with him, his coach, what a lovely lift for Japan.
Absolutely perfect. Down, touch, and go with a nice stop. Rack it out. Nice. Really nice.
Yeah, by the way, you'll note his coach had his name on the back. That was a few countries started that as an innovation last year, and wouldn't it be great if everybody did it? He hinted. 181 then for Higuchi, 196 for Ugo Yumuk. Two lifetime bests. So he's added 16 kilos onto his lifetime best today to go up to 190. Actually, this puts him in a decent position in terms of climbing on up towards the race for Paris. He's currently 6th in that, and if he gets this, he'd go up into 4th place. He is in uncharted territory. 196 is 22 kilos heavier than he's lifted in competition. Irrespective of what he might have done in local events, in the gym, maybe if he's done a bit of able-bodied powerlifting, he's not done this in these championship circumstances before. 196, he would be a massive leader at this stage by 15, and he'd be wading way up in terms of what we're going to see in Group A. Actually, there's only 2 attempts heavier than this at the moment in the opening round in Group A. So 196, if he gets it, would put him in medal contention, and he's done it. So now, Ugo Yumuk may be knocking on the door of a medal. He's got a whopping total lift as well, 566. He's certainly going to be among the medals in the total lift right until the end of this competition. Wow! Wow! That is just awesome by Ugo Yumuk.
Straight down. Nice hold. Straight up. Just presses it straight out. Locked and then racked. And he gets up. He knows he's got it. Well done. Really nice. Really nice. Party
time for Ugo Yumuk. Well, my word. 180, and he started on 180, and that's what most Asiatics of Greece is you to start with in Group A. And look at this, 196, total lift of 566, lead of 36. Kentaro Uguchi's in good contention for the total lift as well. If there's lots of slip-ups in Group A, they've got a great chance of a medal in that. Uguchi lifting 181 in terms of best lift, and in the bronze medal position right now, back to your Donayonov of Tajikistan. Group A coming in 15 minutes, but my word! We've seen some great lifting here, and this man for India is in third place in the total lift as well. Some brilliant names in this. 10 coming up in Group A. Champions all the way. The ultimate one, Bonnie Gustin of Malaysia, the European champion Donato Telesca. But Matt Harding has burst onto the scene really well for Great Britain. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Ray Dimas as well of Panama. Look where he's come. Moisiades regularly up in the European medals. And he's going for the 10th heaviest target. This is going to be something.
Attention coaches, 1 minute remaining for changes to the first attempt. Attention coaches, no more changes allowed to the first attempt. The athletes competing in the men's up to 79 kilogram category, Group A. Representing Greece, Kremislav Moisiades. Representing
So the field on their way out. The 10 who are contesting the medals. Ultimately, in this really thrilling men's 72 kilo final, Kremislav Moisiades of Greece coming out first. Ray Dimas, you've seen referenced. Here he is from Panama.
Representing Brazil, Ezequiel Correa.
Matthew Harding for Great Britain.
Representing Masra, Shaban Ibrahim.
Correa of Brazil. Shaban Ibrahim of Egypt, the joint African champion.
Representing
the Bashir
Uzbekistan,
to his Tamberi is Mahmoud Atia, the other joint champion.
Representing Italy, Donato Telesca.
Beksod Jamilov of Uzbekistan. Donato Telesca, the European champion. Whisked back the European record in a dramatic final last year. I think that's gone again, hasn't it? Hu Peng of China. World Championship silver. But this is the man with all the golds. Actually, he was sat in front of us for the first couple of groups in this, which I have to say is quite unusual, but it's been checking out the rest of the event as a spectator. He's not a spectator anymore. He's the man right at the sharpest end. It is Buddy Gustin for Malaysia. It's a tremendous amount of talent in that field, a great amount of medals as well. Oh my word, this could be, again, I think it will be a very hot final. So let's see who our referees in the hot seats will be. And there they are. Getting ready. Referees for the 72 kilo Group A. The center referee, the chief referee from Yemen is Yasser Muslim. Left side referee from Japan is Hisako Yoshida. And the right hand side referee from Jordan is Azam Al-Zubi. Technical controller for this final is Kim Yun-jung. And the technical delegate, Zita Gierko from Hungary. There's a lot to look forward to in this final. It's going to be really, really fascinating. Really is. There's not a duff name in the field. They've all claimed major titles in their time. They are all primed and ready. This is going to be good.
And we see them in the back right now, getting warmed up. 80 to 90% of their opening attempts. In this flight, many of them will go up to their opener.
So is that all you got? You go big or stronger. You push harder. Is that all you got? You climb higher, faster. So is that all you got? You put your best in the rest in. No resting. Is that all you got? So you a victor. I only got one question. So is that all you got? Yeah, look at you now. So is that all you got? Take a look at you now. So is that all you got? Look at you now. Is that all you got? Yeah, I only got one question. So is that all you got?
So we're ready to go. This is Group A of the men's 72 kilo final. This is Gremislav Moisiadis. Now, he's going for 175 here. He was originally looking at 180. So that puts him in Group A. Uğur Yumuk also went for 180 for his opening attempt. But because of the other figures being got, Yumuk of Turkey started in Group B. So he might have weighted up even higher had he started in Group A. Moisiadis, not 180, going for 175, and yet he's in Group A. One of the things you can still slip through, Moisiadis, who won gold in Tbilisi in the World Cup earlier this year, in May. The former European champion, twice over. 2013, 2018, he's top stuff. No mark, though, in the Europeans last year, and that opened the door elsewhere for Matt Harding. So, 175 to start off with for Moisiadis. So Moisiadis ready. That is a good lift for Moisiadis. And he's come through well. The twice European champion. Good lift.
That was really excellent. Straight down, tight on his chest, straight up, lock out, here he comes. Tight on the chest, straight up, lock out, no questions asked. Perfect.
Wow, Matt Harding coming in now. The European champion from last year from the world. He's burst into the scene fantastically. So Tom Whitaker, the national team coach, on with him, his regular coach. They obviously have a great coaching setup in Britain anyway. Sixth in the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, and then went on to graduate massively to be the European champion. Harding bronze in the Polisi World Cup earlier this year, but what a win it was in the same venue last year to take the European gold.
Taking his time to get himself prepared mentally, going through everything he needs to visually to get onto that bench and execute properly. A seasoned athlete.
He was a seasoned swimmer before that, and he actually held quite a few British records. Power swimming is another sport Britain's pretty decent at. Staged the World Championships in that in Manchester a couple of weeks ago. So, all ready for the European champion, Matt Harding. He's starting a 180. Originally was looking at 185, but they've just dipped a little bit. We'll see how they do with that. Hu Peng, by the way, withdraws, injured. Cannot begin. Might open the door for Harding a little bit. And that is a good lift. Oh, yes. That's a cracking result. Now, 181 he started with in Tbilisi in the World Cup, and he got it. And Harding progressing really well here. And that's a new lifetime best, by the way, by a kilo. He's got prospects.
And that's excellent when you can see the improvement of the athlete. Down, holds it tight, straight up and locks it out. And when they start with their lifetime best, you know they're progressing athletically. Really just great setup, nothing of improvement needed there. Fantastic.
The bars now loaded for their first attempt representing Brazil, Ezequiel Correa.
Ezequiel Correa wading out for Brazil. He's already been crowned Brazilian champion this year. He won silver in the World Cup here in Dubai 8 months ago. Silver in the Para-Pan Ams behind Ray Dimas. That joust begins again here. A lot sooner than you think. The reigning Pan Am champion, the former America's champion, dethroned by Ray Dimas, coming out at 182 and producing a good lift. And he was originally looking, you know, at 190. Not now. Wow. That is a super lift for the man who has a title to defend in the eastern reaches of Santiago in a few months' time at the Pan Ams.
Perfect setup. Shoulders up high, chest up high, buttocks on the bench, nice hyperextension, brings it down, holds it tight, straight up and locks it out. Beautiful lift, textbook.
The man they call Zico has scored again from the Leonardo da Vinci University. A masterpiece. And here is the America's champion, Ray Dimas. His best ever result. It took gold in the Central American Games in 2018 and then ascended gloriously to the throne. He is El Ray Dimas. 182 he lifted for the gold in St. Louis and 185 here. He's going big. He's going for a lifetime best, and in order to score big here, he has to. The greatest moment of his powerlifting career coming in St. Louis a year ago. The man from Panama City, coached by Manuel Pinilla and Maximo Piquez. Well, fourth in the Pan Ams last time in Lima. And he will come into the next Pan Ams as the America's champion. And that is an ace lift. Magnificent by Dimas. 185 for a lifetime best. We are seeing some figures here. These are big lifts by big men, and they're only going to get bigger.
Absolutely perfect. Brings it down, holds it tight, drives it straight up, locks it out, took his time prior, collected himself, knew exactly where he wanted to be and what he wanted to do. Fantastic.
So now we are going to see the two African champions.
Ibrahim, the fourth pyramid.
So Shaban Ibrahim, world bronze already. He's going for a Legends African record here as well of 187. He was originally looking at 183. This will be a new record, and he'll be the first name against that record. Tie for the gold, so 2 gold medals between him and Atia Mahmoud in Cairo last year. And obviously we've always quoted the Olympic Games high jump for that, and now we can mention that women's pole vault in the World Athletics Championships last night and as well in Budapest.
You know, Will, he's also done some coaching for some of the young Egyptians over time.
The 2004 Paralympic champion. The 5-time World Championship medalist. The former African champion. He's done it all, and he wants to do more now. He's still the reigning African champion. So, Legends African record, but this to go right up into the echelons. 187 for Ibrahim. Yes, good lift, 2-1 in his favor. Shaban Ibrahim Legends African record. That's good. He goes into the silver medal position behind Ugo Yumuk, who's on 196, remember, which is way advanced on anything else we've seen in this group yet.
Straight down, holds straight up, blocks it out. Just textbook perfect. He is amazing and incredible, and a really nice young man as well.
The other reigning African champion, Mahmoud Attia, aiming for 192. Paralympic bronze last time out in Tokyo. African bronze in 2018 before that gold. Coaching team for Egypt has been Mahmoud Nabil and Shaban Yahya El Dasuki. Now there may be a massive double Egyptian assault on the medals board here.
Nice job collecting himself, taking his time, really making sure his mental is where it needs to be to get on this bench and do what he needs to do.
Yeah, he went up considerable amount. 194 Mahmoud Attia's lifetime best has been. So here's a big one coming to go 5 ahead of Shaban Ibrahim. So here he comes. Serious lifting so far. Good lift. 3 out of 3 from Mahmoud Attia. Exceptional. Tremendous. And there ain't no stopping him at the moment, or any of them. Every lift so far in this Group A has been a good lift from good lifters.
That was really, really nicely done. Took his time, got his mental together, laid down on the bench, straight down, perfect hold, straight up, locked it out, waited for rack. Well done. Nice job.
So now with Hu Peng withdrawing, we skip on to Bekzat Jamilov of Uzbekistan.
For their first attempt, representing Uzbekistan.
180 is lifetime best in claiming bronze in the Asia Oceania Championships a year ago. That was a big debut. He finished second behind Hu Peng, who is now out, and Bonnie Gustin, who is very much in this. And boy, is Bonnie Gustin in this. Jamilov, 195. He would still be second behind Umuz Yumuk of Turkey. Turkey, who lifted 196. Well, he's not wasted any time on the bench anyway. 195, and the stop sequence, I'm afraid, it felt really rushed, I have to say.
Yeah, he took it out, brought it down before a minute. You don't have to wait till a minute, but it's always good to collect yourself. And he was just fast on the way down. I think that then disrupted his stop sequence. He really didn't stop. He kept going and straight up. So that's what we call a stop and go. That's never going to get you a white light. He's strong. He will come back and get it the next time.
Well, that's quite something, I have to say, and this is the European champion, and a man who has his name against European records too. Donato Tedesca, the 2022 European champion. The former World Junior champion. Looking for the lead, 197 this is, so this is big by his standards. It's a 205 man in his career and whittling regularly between 72 and 80 kilos. Most recently silver behind Ahmed Razam Azar in the Tbilisi World Cup. So in the European Championships, he became the first man to win a gold medal, to leap from second to first on a power lift in championship history. The rule changed for the regional championships, the continental championships last year, because Razam Azar had missed his last attempt. He couldn't respond. So remember that, and remember this man and how good he is. 197, good lift, great lift. And Tedesca had broken the European record, had to break the European record in order to get the gold last year. And Razam Azar got his revenge by breaking that European record himself in the Tbilisi World Cup when Tedesca finished second. But this is the place where you want to win medals.
Really nicely done. Perhaps that California air is helping him. He mentioned he was living in San Diego. Straight down, nice and tight, straight up. Locked it out and waited for the press command. Nicely done. Great job for the young man.
So now to the man. The reigning Asian Commonwealth Games, World and Paralympic champion for Malaysia, Bonnie Gustin, the world record holder on 230. He is a supreme man, and the last time he came to a world championship and didn't win the gold medal, he was 18 years old. He finished 11th in 2017. He won the junior gold though. He won the world title in 2019, successfully defended it in Tbilisi 2 years ago. So actually he has won a gold medal of some kind at every world championship he's been at, and every global event he's been at. Paralympic gold in Tokyo on his Paralympic debut in 2021. Gold in Birmingham last year in the Commonwealth Games. Asia Oceania gold 2018, 2022, and loads of other medals that we don't have time to mention now, because he never wastes time on the bench. He comes in, locks in, loads, 210. This is 20 kilos below his world record. Bonnie Gustin, Malaysia. In and up and good and leading and on the way to gold. Bonnie Gustin, just champion.
And he leaves no question. He holds that motionless on the chest for more than a split second to ensure no referee can say he didn't. He did a well job. Straight down, tight, look at that. And straight up, locks out. Nicely done, excellent job.
The man from Kuching is winning, and winning by a lot. So that's round one done with a big winner, big leader. He may well be the big winner. Odds of that have improved. Moisiadis now to start the second round of lifts for Greece. So here we go. Moisiadis of Greece, the twice European champion in his 8th World Championship, 6th his best result. 2014, 2019, he's had 5 Paralympic Games under his belt. Best result, the first one, Athens 04, where he was 4. Thessaloniki, Dimitris Ioannidis has been his long-term coach. Actually, he finished 4th in the last Europeans last year. That no marker was referencing earlier was 2015. His other 2 European championships, he has been the European champion. So here he comes, Moisiadis 180 to improve by 5. Now that didn't look the straightest on the way up, but
not at all.
Moisiadis has not got it. It is no lift press sequence from 2 of the 3 referees, and actually the other one had already pressed for the body sequence anyway. It's one of those that you can just see, and it's very obvious.
Yes, his right side locked, and then his left side went up. It didn't lock out, and actually the spotters and loaders helped to lift it off to lock it out. And we'll see in the replay that unfortunately he did not get that. He is looking and tweaking his left top shoulder, scapular area. Let's hope that he's okay. Brings it down nice and tight, straight up, locks out on the one side, and then doesn't really catch up on the other.
So now let's go back to Britain and Matt Harding, 184. So he's had a lifetime best already today. And this is where you just have to be ambitious. By Matt Harding with his lifetime best and being European champion is in 9th right now. He gets this, he leaps up into 6th position in this group. He would be 7th overall because Umut Yumuk at the moment on 196 is in the bronze medal position. Hu Peng, by the way, former world champion, Paralympic silver medalist, picking up an injury. He did come out on stage. Can't say whether he's then suddenly tweaked something while he's warming up just before the start, which would be a bit unlucky. But we'll see. Matt Harding then, 184 to climb 2 spots in the table. For a new lifetime best as well by 4, improving on what he achieved last time out. So this is where he is. This is the 72 kilo mark. His problem in terms of the race to Paris is that Mark Swan has already lifted 202. Only 1 athlete per country per weight in the Paralympic Games. Them's the breaks in the field of 8 or 10. He can get high in terms of this World Championship final with 184. Is that a lifetime best for him? Oh yes! Oh yes! 2-1 for Matt Harding. He climbs into 7th place overall. And right now, he is 12 kilos off the medals. It's a really big ask for the final attempt.
Straight down, holds it straight up, took his time, had his legs spread so his hips were aligned. Just did everything right. Everything right. Nicely done.
The bar is set loaded for their second attempt, representing Brazil.
So now the reigning Pan Am champion, who will be looking to defend his title at the Gimnasio Chimcawe, Peñalolén in eastern Santiago. And it's almost as far in the city as you can get before you hit the Andes. Actually, Universidad Católica Football Club have got their stadium around that part as well. And literally, you're walking, I won't say a few meters, but I'd say a 5-minute walk, and then you're going uphill and you're into one of the great mountain ranges around. Oi, look at this. Correa, hold on a sec, we haven't started talking about you yet. 186, he goes in, he gets it. 2-1 in his favor. Good lift, Correa wades on up, way up the table into 6th place now. Fabulous. Overtakes Matt Harding just like that.
Straight down, nice hold on the chest, straight back up, really nice and wide grip. He's ready to go. Nicely done.
And the way he hopped on the bench, lifted it, went off, he'll be on the next plane home the way it's going. Here's Ray Dimas, the man who succeeded him as America's champion. His time came, and came well, in the America's Championship in St. Louis last year. Fourth in Lima in the Pan Ams. He was edged out in terms of the body weight by Jackson Blanco Perez of Venezuela. They both finished level on 168. He lost out in terms of the body weight. He was 300 grams heavier than Jackson. That can't happen anymore. New rules. You get there first. That is your mark. Anyone else will have to overtake you. Dimas with gold in Dubai across town at the World Cup in December. Dimas lifting 182 for the gold to edge out Ezekiel Correa by 5 kilos. Yuniel Suarez won the bronze there. Hey, Christian Largo, who we've seen, finished in 4th spot. Exciting times. Going for another lifetime best. 5 kilos on top of what he achieved last time for 190. And this to break into 5th place. 190. Get close to the medals. Good lift. Well, if you're going to do that, do it at a World Championship or a Paralympic Games. He is doing it. Fabulous.
That was nicely done. Very, very confident. All of these gentlemen are confident. Straight down. Lock, press, rack it out. Nice. These guys have a lot of experience and they know what they're doing. They know they're chasing numbers against each other.
The former Paralympic champion. He wasn't in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo because Mahmoud Atia was representing Egypt in the weight division. He is a legend in stature, but also in age category. And he's going for the full set of medals as well, don't forget that. He is winning the Legends category. He's going to get the gold in that. He's on 187 and Moisiades isn't going to try and overtake. So Ibrahim wins the Legends gold. Noguchi went to 181. Moisiades trying for 180 later in the next round. So he's competed in 5 Paralympic Games. Sydney 2000, silver. Athens 04, gold. Beijing 08, bronze. London 2012 bronze, Rio 2016 bronze, his 7th World Championship, his most recent World Championship, bronze, 3 bronzes in Worlds, 2 silvers, reigning African champion, and that for the 3rd time, and he won the one-off Arab Championship gold in 2007. Mesat Isat has been his coach for quite a considerable number of years. Shaban 194 to leap above Atia. And to go 4th for a Legends African record, a Legends world record. Yes! He has it! He has that world record, but a world championship medal is key too. He's going to win the Legends gold too, but Ibrahim wants the big stuff, and he's close to it. Brilliant, 194.
Straight down. Nice on the chest. Straight up. Waits for the command. Absolutely textbook. Perfect. Perfect setup. Perfect approach. Nothing to change. Wonderful lift.
Beksod Jamilov of Uzbekistan coming on up now. Asia, Oceania bronze medalist. $197, he missed 195 previously. And now, ready for more. So wading on up into uncharted territory. Here he is, going high, going big, 197. He's satisfied. He's every reason to be, because the referees are too. 2-1 in his favor. And he goes into the bronze medal position, 197. Teleska silver 197. Gustin gold 210. So Umuz Yamuk finally out of Group B gets knocked out of the top 3 deep into the 2nd round of Group A.
Straight up. Nice hold on the chest. Couldn't ask for better. And he gets up. He knows he did well. Excellent. Good for him.
The bar is now loaded for their 2nd attempt representing Masra Mahmoud.
So Mahmoud Atia is also going for 197. 2 other men, including Jamilov just now, have got this mark, which means that he can't get into the medals from this lift, but he's going to go for 197 anyway.
Remembering that once the 2nd attempts are put in, they cannot change them. So he can change twice on his 3rd attempt to try and get into medal contention.
So this to go 4th, and this to be the 3rd man to hit 197 right now. Teleska and Jamilov have done it. Bonnie Gustin's way above that in 210. Who's going to be brave enough to challenge him? Mahmoud Atia, 197, currently in 6th spot. This, actually currently in 7th spot. This to go 4th.
Really taking his time, being sure his hands are exactly where he wants them.
Mahmoud Atia, 197, an immense lift coming, approaching 200. He loves it. He has every reason to. It's a good lift. He gets 197. He goes into the top 4. He knocks Sumas Yumak down another spot. There is a big 4-way battle for the medals now. No, there's not. This is 6-way battle. This is some contest. An amazing amount of medalists right across the field. All the champions practically are here, right now. And they're boxing off. This is strong stuff.
Pretty fast on the chest, that's why he got 1 red. Straight up, locks out, cracks the bar. Nicely done.
The European champion, Donato Teleska, going for 201, and he can go beyond this. Teleska. The Roman God. The former World Junior Champion in 2019, and how he's graduated since then. Sandro Barasci, his long-term coach, the Italian national team coach. 5th in the World Championships last year, 6th in the Paralympic Games. And Teleska, oh, look at that for 201 to defend his silver medal position. His time is coming. His time is coming for a senior World Championship medal. And right now it's only Bonnie Gustin, the great Bonnie Gustin, who's better than him in this.
He truly makes it look like lifting a glass of water. He just made that look so flawless and easy. Unreal. Straight down. Locked out on his chest. Straight up. No hesitation. Lock out until he gets the command. Nicely done.
Awesome. He knew he was going to get that, you know. It's not relief. It's the satisfaction of a job well done. And this man knows what that's like. 210 already lifted. 220 coming. He's done 230 for the world record. That was in Dubai at the World Cup. He's the man. He continuously excels. And you know, brother Brian, now a silver medalist at the Southeast Asian Games. He's top of the race to Paris. For him, there is no race. He's in Paris. He's in the gold medal position. Those third round attempts elsewhere will tell you a particular story. They'll lead you down a particular path and him down a golden path. 220, Bonnie Gustin. He's on the way. He is well on the way. Bonnie Gustin will be a 3-time world champion. I don't know if there's a crown that he's eligible to have that he doesn't hold yet. He wasn't in the Southeast Asian Games.
straight down, holds it straight up, absolutely sensational and perfect. Could not ask for easier, and he made it look easy. That was phenomenal.
I mean, I'm sure Bonnie was at the Southeast Asian Games supporting his brother Brian and winning those those silver medals, and you know, could have been just like a WrestleMania. Bonnie, do you fancy coming up having a quick lift?
If this lift is successful, it will be
This is an awesome field. Bonnie Guston is just some campaigner, and Moisiadis in his own right is now looking for a Legends European record. The twice former European champion, most recently Bergsamere in 2018, that lovely seaside town up in the Pas de Calais. And we've got nice crowds there, I'll tell you as well. It's kind of nice to be in a place where you're the full center of attention all week, as we are here. Moisiadis, 185, he missed 180, and this for a Legends European record. It is his anyway, set in Tbilisi at the World Cup there. On the 1st of May, 183 that was, 185 this is.
He's really taking his time, getting himself prepared, strapping himself in, making sure his mental focus is where it needs to be. Nice job.
And if you think this is the only record attempt in this third round, you're wrong. 185, Moisiadis coming in. This would elevate him to 9th place, ahead of Matt Harding, whose response will follow, just behind Ezekiel Correa. Struggling with it, and it won't come for Moisiadis. He finishes on 175, and yeah, the twice European champion won't complete the lift. 175 he ends with, so he doesn't improve on his Legends European record, but he is that record holder anyway, and he wraps up with one lift in, 175.
Yes, he did everything he could. He had all his mental properly. He just didn't have enough energy and power today. Nicely done. Straight down. Looks good on the chest. His head actually came up, so he was going to get a red light from the center ref. Usually when the head comes up when you're pushing up, that's when you're trying to use your whole body, and obviously we know there's only certain body parts you should be using. Nice try.
Well, back home for Matt Harding, it's still breakfast time really. Deep into lunchtime in Dubai. Matt Harding looking for his 3rd lifetime best of the day. Now there's a few significances here. Gets this, he'll have a total lift of 552, which would put him into the silver medal position in the total lift, behind Umuz Yumuk from earlier. Turkey in the total lift. So Matt Harding is ready. Just a little stop, just a little bit of a reorganization. 188 for Harding. So he's had a little bit of extra time to steady himself. Tom Whittaker as coach. They have a really lovely coaching setup there. And it's part of British weightlifting. There are some countries that have their para-athletes under the National Paralympic Committee. Britain is different. So, Matt Harding from the world, the European champion, 6th in the Commonwealth Games, where they had those massive crowds in Birmingham. His world championship debut in Belize, he finished 16th. This is something a lot more serious. It's a top 10 finish, it's a single-digit finish, and if he gets it, it will be 8th. He would be overtaking Ezekiel Correa, so he's not going to get written in permanent black ink in the record books just yet.
And he shows his extension to the referees, letting them know that he does not have complete and full extension.
It's worth doing that every single time, without fail. Well, Matt Harding is part of a new set of British lifters who've come in. It's just been tremendous. They've recycled their squad. Think about the amount of hard work and talent spotting it does to do that. So here he is. It's Matt Harding at 188. Would be his 3rd lifetime best of the day. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! 188! New horizons for Matt Harding. Well, he leaps up to 8th there. Fantastic. Every lift a lifetime best today.
Really nicely done, and he knew he did well too. Great energy, yet he was able to rein it in so that he was able to concentrate, focus, straight on his chest, straight up. Got away with a little bit on that right side there with a little bit of a push. That's why he got 1 red. Excellent job though.
Ezekiel Correa is pushed down a spot, but he can leap back up straight away with 189. Matt Harding now is in the silver medal position in the total lift on 5.52. Yamuk leading on 5.66. And currently in 3rd is Kentaro Uguchi of Japan, 5.30. Now we've only had 2 men who have missed lifts in this top group. And that means that a lot of people can now leap up into the medals in the total lift. 6 of them can still. And this is the latest of them. Ezekiel Correa, 3.68. And if he gets this, he goes to 5.57 in the total lift. So he'd go 2nd in that. He would go 8th in terms of the main event. The reigning Pan Am champion in a battle of champions. It's no lift. All 3 against 2 in the stop sequence from the 2 side referees, and the center referee didn't like the press. Well, he doesn't get that at all, and Correa stays in 9th. Harding definitively finishes in 8th place.
Just touches and goes. He doesn't stop at all. Straight up after. Nice lockout, but unfortunately, you must have a discernible stop. It doesn't have to stay long, but it has to stop. Nice try.
Well, he has his title to defend in Santiago. As east in the city as you can get. This is the man who whisked away his America's title. Ray Dimas, Panama, going for 195, which now is not going to be enough for a medal. But if he clears it, he goes to a total lift of 570, which would be the lead. And at worst, he would finish 5th in that. That depends on everyone coming after. He can only do what he can do. And what he can do is a lifetime best of 195.
1 minute remaining.
He's got that through. This is some primer for the Pan Ams, I'll tell you. He's looking for a top 5 finish. No lift, no lift. It's the stop sequence from the 2 angles, and he'll graciously accept that. He's gone through so well on lifetime best today anyway. Ray Dimas has gone way above the mark in which he won the Pan Am title.
Just to stop, a touch and go. And I'll be honest with you, the coach gave him the command too quickly. He went on the coach's command. The coaches should have let him hold it another second. He would have then gotten that attempt.
A little bit of previous there. Ray Dimas is not yet the Pan Am champion. We might review that in a couple of months. Shaban Ibrahim has his eye on quite a few things here, aiming for a new Legends world record of 198. But with the Legends gold medal in the bag, this would send him into the bronze medal position. Right now he is 6th. Yumuk lifted 196. Atia 197 in 4th. Jamilov 197 in 3rd. 3rd might be becoming 198. For the reigning African champion, for the 2004 Paralympic champion in Athens. This could be his 6th World Championship medal. He debuted in the World Championships in Dubai in 1998 in the 2nd one all time. He finished 5th there. He wasn't around for the first one in Uppsala in Sweden in 94. It's the only thing World Championships are lacking these days. Swedes. Shaban Ibrahim, 198. That's not even, and straight away our center referee has decided he's going to terminate that. That was a worthy effort for another World Championship bronze. He wins the Legends gold. He's already set a new Legends world record today. The ultimate prize for him was finishing in the top 3. And obviously, had he got that, no guarantee he'd still come away with the bronze, but he'd have done everything he could. Shaban Ibrahim at 198.
Strain on the chest, comes up, starts to go up higher on the right side, and then just comes down on the left. He is a great champion, and just his career is amazing. Should be proud.
Well done, mate. Matt Harding has just bounded past us. He's had the day of his life. He's running everywhere. He's found his team. He was looking around the crowd. And he's found them. And we have found Mahmoud Atia. So every lift from Ibrahim onwards, an attempt at the medals. Mahmoud Atia. This again, looking to get the bronze. So it's like this. Bonnie Gust and Donato Teleska, they're the top 2. Jamilov is not secure in bronze. Jamilov in only his second major championships. Atia here, currently in 4th, to leap above Jamilov to go up into the bronze medal position. Atia, Paralympic silver in Tokyo, without a crowd there. The African gold alongside Shaban Ibrahim. Bronze previously in 2018 when they were in Algiers. Really good Egyptian coaching team, Mahmoud Nabil, Shaban Yahya El Dazuki. Izzat has been looking after Shaban Ibrahim as well, and of course others, many more, to build up a champion. Paralympic silver, African gold. This could be world bronze. 5th is previous best finish. He's on the brink of a medal. Mahmoud Atia. 198, no. He finishes 4th, his best ever world championship result, and Beksod Jamilov gets the bronze for Uzbekistan in his global debut for Jamilov. Atia only added 1 kilo to the bar, but it was 1 kilo too much. He finishes 4th. Mahmoud Atia finishes at 197, didn't get 198. It's taken a lot out of him. Of course it has. So close. And Jamilov also lifting 197 to be in 3rd, but he got there first.
Straight down. He bends the bar over his chest and then comes up, just can't get it past that halfway mark. I think once the bar went to the left on his chest, he was just out of sequence. Really nice effort, though.
So this man, Jamilov, at the age of 31, the Asia Oceania bronze medalist, lifting 180. On his debut a year ago, has added 17 kilos to his lifetime best to be a world championship bronze medalist. 200 is due to be his lift. 201 would match Teleska. 202 would overtake Teleska. He's not thinking of anything of that now. Jamilov, 200 kilos. He has the bronze medal in his pocket. Reached the 197 before Mahmoud Atia did. That was the key thing. Jamilov the bronze, Atia in 4th place. Atia missing 198. Ibrahim missing 198. And I'll tell you something. Umar Yumuk in Group B on 196 in 5th position, 1 kilo off the medals. And here's another if for you. He's not on the board here because he was in Group B. He's in 5th on 196. And you're ahead of me here. If he'd lifted 197, he'd be in bronze now. Jamilov wouldn't be. But this still would be a lift for bronze, 200. And I'll tell you what, he's got it up there. 200 kilos. Jamilov's got it raised. He's got a good lift. 200. What a magnificent lift.
That was excellent. That was really excellent. He came in, he knew what he had to do. Just control it, come down, hold it for a split second, straight up, lock it out. And that's what he did. Look at this, comes down, holds it, straight up, no questions asked, locks it out, and racks it. Well done. That was great work.
if this, if that. 200, brilliant lift. Jamilov 200. That's the lift that would have secured him bronze anyway. The European champion has claimed the World Championship silver medal, and he's going to wrap up with 202. Now, what's at stake here is, should he get it, he goes into the gold medal position in terms of the total lift. He would go to 600. The lift after this, don't go anywhere. Gold medal's decided, but the final lift of Bonnie Gustin has got a lot hanging on it. Go nowhere. Teleska 600, if he gets this. So right now, the total lift being led by Umar Yumak on 566. Matty Harding is in the silver medal position, 552, and he's sitting in the front row with his, I'm taking it to be his family. And bronze right now, 530 is Higuchi. So, if only one of the next two lifts is successful, Higuchi is knocked out of it. If the two of them are, then Higuchi and Harding are knocked out of the top three in terms of the total lift. So Teleska, World Championship silver secured. This for 202. And he has that raised. And Teleska gets there. What a day for Donato Teleska. And he's on the brink of winning the total lift. And it will take the greatest effort of all time in this division to knock him off top spot in the total lift. 600, his total now.
Just so excellently done. Straight down, tight on the chest, straight up, lockout and rack. Great body position. There's just nothing he could have done differently. Wonderful, wonderful attempt. And he gets 3 white lights as his prize.
Bonnie Gustin, world champion for the 3rd time. The 4th World Championships in which he's walked away with the world crown. Junior world title at his first ones. Asia Oceania champion. Commonwealth Games champion. World champion again. Paralympic champion. World record holder on 230. But wait. What do you give the man who is everything? Another world record maybe. This is for 231. What this also means is that Matt Harding, who's clawing on to the total bronze medal on 552, it would take a world record, the world record, to knock him out of it. In terms of the total lift, Teleska, gold, 600. Yumuk, silver, 566. Harding, bronze, 552. Right now, Gustin is on 430.
The bar is now loaded for his 3rd attempt, representing Malaysia.
Bonnie Gustin comes out looking to break his own world record. And you know what? He set that current mark in Dubai at the World Cup 2 years ago. He's very rarely had an attempt at it since then, despite all the big occasions he's been at. But now, claiming world title for the 3rd time. He feels in the mood for it, in the form for it, a leap of 11 kilos from his previous attempt. Bonnie Gustin, with his 2 attempts, is 6th in terms of the total lift right now. His world record is 230. This for 231 for a new world record. Bonnie Gustin continues to be just unbeatable in this. There's only one man who can beat him, himself. New world record, 231. He's got it up there. Gustin, world record at the World Championships. The gold medal is his again, and the world record is his again. 231 for Bonnie Gustin. Perfection. Pound for pound, is there anybody better than this man right now?
Straight down, press, straight up, locks it out. Unbelievable, unbelievable, just absolutely amazing. So strong.
Bonnie Gustin does it again, breaks his world record, wins his third world championship title. He holds just about all the crowns that he can do. 661 his total lift. That's the gold in that. Teleska the silver 600. And Yumuk the bronze and 566. Harding was knocked down to fourth by that. Down to 552. What a competition. Gustin takes the gold.
Absolutely amazing, such strong lifters. And almost in the first two, almost everyone got their attempts. That was amazing.
Well, what a competition this has proven to be. We'll have all of the medals coming up for you. But the 1, 2, 3, Gustin 231, Teleska 202, Jamilov 200, the 1, 2, 3. What a competition, truly. What a competition. Victory 70 on the way for this men's 72 kilo final at these World Championships. Practically everybody in that A group and almost everybody in Group B had a major championship medal to their name, and these three have got more of them now. So the victory ceremony, the medals to be presented by, on the right of your picture, Mr. Zaal Khalifa Ben Zaal, the Vice President of Supply Chain Management, Quality, Health and Safety and Environment, Dewa. Alongside him, the very familiar figure of Lieutenant Commander Kamaruzaman Kadir, the World Powerlifting Steering Committee Chairperson. So it is bronze for Tekson Jamilov of Uzbekistan, who made his championship debut last year, Asia Oceania Championships, picks up the bronze in that. That was 180, adds 20 kilos onto his lifetime best today, and picks up World Championship bronze. Being a European champion is a great honor. Being a world champion silver medalist is something different again. And Teleska lifting 202, which is so close to his lifetime best anyway, which is a European record at 80, or at least it was. And he picks up World Championship silver for the first time. This man has been here before, again and again and again, and you just think there's nothing new under the sun for him, but today he lifts 231 for the first time, a new world record for the Asia Oceania Commonwealth Games, Paralympic, and now three-time world champion Bonnie Gustin of Malaysia. A tremendous sportsman, one of the ultimate world champions, and the world champion again for Malaysia. There's no holding this man back. And with the Paralympic Games in Paris here away, he continues to be one of powerlifting's ultimate stars. And he wins the total lift as well on 661. Teleska the silver on 600. And Ugur Yumak the bronze out of Group B on 566. And the Legends gold going to Shaban Ibrahim on 194. Moisiadis 175 in the bronze medal position, with Kentaro Higuchi the silver on 181. Higuchi also taking the Legends total gold on 530. Ibrahim 381. Moisiadis actually 175, I would imagine, to get the bronze. That is the case. Well, fabulous competition over the last 4.5 hours. Hope you've enjoyed it. We have. We're back at 4. Further women's finals on the way. That is in 2 hours' time.